got a present for you. You do? Give it here. I want it. Flowers? From whom? A message of love from the farmer. As if I could be seen knocking boots with that poor thing. Perhaps when pigs fly, or water flows backwards, or a polka-dotted poetry-reading goblin recites a love poem for me. Good day.
Did I hear that right? A polka-dotted poet goblin? You know, I could do that actually. First, we'll need to attract another goblin. Find me the most pungent guttural loincloth you can smell.
I believe you have misunderstood her words, milady.
You sure? I don't know. Only one way to find out, right?
Shall I get yeah, sauce, winnels, or the other one?
Stop calling there!
Show them no water! Every single one of these is except for maybe that. Now that's more like it.
My unlimited power at your fingertips.
Not like it knocks out everything.
Seriously gonna summon these and waste my time.
Wait to finish the whole.
My unlimited power.
Magic time!
How did you even use this spell?
The gods guide my all!
Be sure to pick the most vile loincloth you can find, my lord. Our goblin must be pick of the litter.
This whole thing is really below my station. Yeah!
Evil shall never prevail.
Stop calling me!
Yes, just as we practiced. Time for a snack.
This whole thing is really below my station.
Magic's dry.
You like dumb crows on you! Oh, my unlimited power at your fingertips, and you're taking punch.
Have you ever seen such a skilled hero? Adventure awaits. Somewhere.
I fall, that I may rise yet stronger.
The other day, this lord orders me to tell him about my peasant life. Well, my lord, I says, I rise before the dawn and toil endlessly in the oppressive sun. After the day's done, I stumble to the scum and chum, blistered and burnt, for a pint of soda and stale bread. Then off to bed to do it all over again. Granted, it's not as glamorous a life as a lord, but at least I'm my own master. Wait, no, I'm not. Oi, my peasant brothers and sisters! I've just come to the terrible realization that our lives are crap! Down with it, lords, I say! Rebellion! Who's with me?
spectacle. Time for a spell.
Life's not the same without the Queen. All I want now.
Ready for adventure?
Ooh, what's going up?
No. The pyramid has awoken.
I know not of this pyramid. Tell me.
The Dragon Lord's dark citadel across the ocean. Now that he has the sword, he'll be able to take the soul energy of every living thing in the Wonderlands. Without the Queen, our fates are sealed.
Hey, ask him if we're still getting knighted.
Fret, we're in mourning.
You are in mourning. I'm getting that sir in front of my name.
This might be uncouth, but am I still getting knighted?
Only our Queen had the power to bestow a knighthood. But you do deserve an honor for what you've done, and what must come next. Kneel, Fate Maker. Or just crouch if your knees hurt. As Regent Defender of Brighthoof, I name thee Squire of the Realm.
Squire? Man, that's some dragon duty.
not much, but it'll have to do. For your new quest is none other than to save the Wonderlands itself. Journey to the pyramid, take back the Sword of Souls, and avenge our queen. You'll need a vessel. Speak with the Dockmaster. Whatever resources we have are at your command, Fatemaker.
Wake up to what's going on in the world and tell the City of Plano Swim League to let me compete against the ladies. I've been on hormone blockers for nearly 2 weeks now, and like I said, I'm so messed up from them, I'm probably going to lose anyway. But I can send that tape to a college, and I might get a scholarship, Julie. So don't look at me with your eyes, looking at me all mean. I'm out here trying to change for you. This is women's rights. I'm standing up for women's rights. Thank you. It's Primetime Stein on Instagram if you guys want to learn how to swim against the ladies. Thank you all so much.
The City of Plano and this council take the opportunity to hear from our citizens very seriously. We always welcome feedback on how we can make our community better.
Thank you all so much.
The City of Plano and this council take the opportunity to hear from our citizens very seriously. We always welcome feedback on how we can make our community better.
I don't understand. What's the problem? Why aren't we defeating evil right this very second? Are we taking a snack break or something?
fine, and I have a little presentation for you today. I have a little audio accompaniment. But I just want you to take a moment. Think about the people of you. Always on the back. Always got a shot. This info camp. He's there. It's a big shot. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole class. Zelensky is the VIP. You claim and I go inside. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you. Love you, Zelensky. Awesome swan. What's a swan? Did somebody clap? No way. What can you say? Nothing ain't me straight. I love you. And I love you. Well, inside of it. And you got that Santa sweater. And you know I got that visor. You know I stick it in my bag.
Ha! Ahoy to you, Squire of the Realm! Greetings! We must commandeer a ship, if there are any left intact. Let us begin construction post-haste. Come and craft your new vessel here at the dock.
Because I am on the flam. He loves us steak and shrimp. One more time, I 99. And you know I grind inside. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth in the booth. Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'm going to eat you for dinner. Okay. I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir. Like Lindsey Graham said, thank you, Marymount said. Peace. God bless you all.
My eyes have never seen such a beauty of the seas.
Got you down.
She's a wreck.
Nonsense! I dub her the good ship Balsania.
The next speaker
Before
is
you
Brian
cast off,
Wellington.
you must get the ship blessed by a bard, or you'll be pulled down to a watery grave like you, whose chains are...
What? But we're so close to taking off. I don't want to deal with sea curses.
That's just how it works, man. Gotta follow the rules or get cursed drowned.
Unfortunately, our resident bard disappeared in the invasion. 'Tis saddest of all when a bard dies, for who is left to sing their song? What? No, he fell in love with a skeleton and they eloped. There is one other man who can bless your ship, though he is only a half-bard. Still, he may now be your only hope for crossing the ocean.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's Prime Time 99, Alex Stein, and with the man himself. You know him from YouTube. You know him. You used to see him on World Star Hip Hop until they stopped sharing him. He got based in reality. But the one, the only, Cassidy Campbell. How are you doing, my very good friend?
I'm doing good. It's not like we haven't talked all day. So.
Okay, it's funny you say that. We got to start out with the elephant in the room. So your wife Brittany posted already today that you talked to me more than you talked to her.
The pictures.
Yeah. That's because we got business to talk about, dude. It's not. We're not talking
about. That's not true. That's not true, though. Because I'm with her all day and night.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to talk to me. And, dude, think about how much we hang up on each other, too. We don't ever get anything accomplished when we talk. But, yeah, okay. Well, that's just how it goes because we're planning. So, for the people playing at home, guys, you guys know Cassidy. He doesn't just have, like millions of subs, but he just had a viral video, got 2 million hits in 24 hours. So, Cassidy, for the people playing at home that never had a viral video, I'm new to it. It's kind of nuts.
It's like a drug, man.
It is like a drug. So explain it though, because we were already brainstorming ideas. Explain what it's like to go viral after you've been viral. It's not the same. You kind of need sometimes you need a drug dealer needs a bigger hit.
Yeah, you need a bigger hit. It's true. Because, nothing's ever good enough. As far as, like...
Damn! I wanted to see the eternal meat hall of the old war.
The good ship Balsania fears no good.
Nothing is over. It's never going to... Dude, if you got 100 million views on your video, you would still want to...
The good ship Balsania casts off from harbor. With the wind at your back and the prow aimed at destiny, you have begun your journey across the...
I cannot stress enough how important the bard's blessing is.
Fine. Take this detour and find a stupid bard. But then we're going on the actual quest and saving the world.
In the meantime, I will have the worker goblins
It's funny when... Content... You're trying to do your job the best way that you can, because it's our job, making content. So imagine going in there trying to make a crap... Are we trying to make a crap video? I mean, no.
No, Cassie, that pissed me off. People are like, oh, you're an attention whore. Well, no, doy. I'm trying to get some attention for my channel. I want somebody to watch this. What do you mean?
Yeah, right. You want the same 5 people watching.
I mean, it's just so stupid.
Yeah.
But that's another thing. Like, people probably, like, there's a lot of hate comments, too. And I'm not trying to say that you have a bunch of haters. Or I have a bunch of haters, but... It's easy to be a Monday morning quarterback. So it's easy to be like, if you're not creating any content, to critique other people's content. So what is that like as a guy that's doing it longer? How do you deal with the hate that you get?
I mean, I just try my best to ignore it and move on because, there's a reason these people are haters. And I'm out there actually doing something. They're not doing anything. They're just sitting there wishing they were doing something. So that's why they have to leave their negative energy, on my videos and stuff like that. You hear the saying, misery loves company. That's what they're trying to do, man.
Dude, that's exactly what it is. It's like misery loves company. And like, even on your videos, even though they'll be like 90% positive, not even 10% negative, it's like 10, it's like 5%.
One negative comment stands out, right?
Yes, why is that? Dude, and honestly, I'm not trying to virtue signal. I always say that I really don't care about the negative comments. But if we got a $20 donation, thank you so much. But this is what I'm saying is like, I want to get on there and like not cuss them out. But I'm saying it's not worth it. It's not worth it to get in the mud and even get into it.
No, it's not worth it. The best thing you can do is ignore it because the moment you start giving them attention, you're feeding into that demon. That's what you're doing. So, and sometimes I feed into it, but
you do. Do you comment sometimes on the? I know you heart stuff, but I don't ever see you comment on bad stuff. Do you sometimes?
Occasionally, no. I'm saying sometimes, not that often, but occasionally, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna give it.
That's you. Yeah, I know. I don't blame you. But that's what they're trying to do. That's like what we try to do at these city council meetings. This. I was talking to some people that are like new to going to the meetings since we've inspired them. I'm not going to say who. But they said like doesn't matter. They're nervous at the first meeting, so it's kind of because they say it's different than like doing man on the street with strangers. Like you can talk to those people all day long. But actually talking in a meeting it's a little different.
Which is like
Yep.
But explain that though to somebody like playing at home. That why is the room hard? Like explain your first meeting. Was it January? Was that the first time you went with me?
I believe so. Yeah, that's the first time. And dude, the thing is. I've done like college lecture pranks and stuff like that, so that's kind of similar. And dude, you're nervous because look, you get one opportunity and you're in that room. It's like if I'm doing a prank in Walmart with you or something, we can go back and we can prank someone else in Walmart. But with that, you get one opportunity. If you mess that council meeting up at like Dallas, it's once a month. That's all you get. So you're like nervous about that, and then you're staring at all these people. All these people are staring at you, and you're trying to, you have 3 minutes or 4 minutes, depending on which one you're doing, to get your point out and actually try to be funny. And if it bombs, like that one time dude, it's funny because. You had that viral video in Dallas about the vaccine, which was hilarious. And then after that, the next time you went, you rapped about Biden or whatever.
And nobody saw it, dude. It was done.
And you called me. And you're like, dude, I bombed it. I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. Like, it's one time. You get a million other shots at it. And then the next video's viral.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And people don't realize either. It's like you got to go and do it a couple times. So I keep on saying people don't realize like I'm some expert, but I kind of am a city council expert.
Yeah. No, they don't get it until they're up there. Trust me, your friend Jimmy, same thing. You know, when he was up there, he felt you just get like this adrenaline rush kind of, and you know, you feel a little nervous. Now I'm not. I'm just like that first one. I kind of got it out of my system, and now it's just nothing, dude.
Yeah, and dude, you're going crazier. Like you're getting even better at it. I mean, your last video, like I'm not gonna say you and I are friends, so I'm not gonna come on live and just like pat you on the back so much. But I can just see like the change. It took me months and months and months because you're naturally acting a fool. I don't know how to describe it. Like we can go into another room. And this is the other thing is like what's funny is when they try to make us kind of feel uncomfortable, like when you walk in the room, it just feels weird. Guys, like these eyes are on you. But if we can kind of make them feel uncomfortable, it takes away the power. Like it takes away their control over the situation. And like when then they see you going crazy. Like the mayor, I think the best example is you freaked out the mayor. That's why it went so viral. Because in the end, he was like, "Okay, let's wipe that down. We made it take a 5-minute break." You had him shook, no matter what, and that's why the video is so effective. I think.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I'm just acting like 99% of the population in that room. They're all like LGBTQ, to just demons, man. And then one guy goes up there, and he's like, "We can't be having that, that's a YouTuber." I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, dude.
Is that how they figured out it was YouTuber? The guy in the joke said it? Or was it like, how did they figure it out? Because the mayor before Jimmy's speech was like, if you're a YouTuber, just win.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is, dude.
But I'm saying, did the guy say it while he was talking, or he just said it like out loud in the meeting?
No.
He is a YouTuber.
No, he said it in the meeting when he was speaking.
Oh, like in his speech.
Yeah, he sounded like my character. He sounded like my character.
There's YouTubers here that are doing stuff.
Yeah, and he sounded just like my character, man. I'm like, dude, see, this is why, that's the only solution to this problem. You can't go up there and if you try to be serious, nobody listens to you. Look what's happened so far. So look, we're actually making noise now.
Yeah, my cat's going crazy, and it's funny how we had to ask Absurd to make that noise. But dude,
we act like them.
Exactly, you're not even acting that crazy because I think like one of the best lines there, I think like my openly gay, 14-year-old nephew or whatever it was. Dude, that's seriously how it is. All these kids are doing pride parades at Austin public schools. I mean, what the heck?
Drag queen story time.
Yeah, but it's gotten worse. Like, that's not good. But I think now it went from like a public library that like maybe there's like 10 kids there that have weird parents to now it's where their parents are at work and they have no control over their kids. And the teachers, dude, they even have in Cassidy, I don't know if you know this, where they have boxes, it's called the changing box, where teachers, these kids don't want to come out to their parents, so they have a box in the school where they can change their clothes. And the teachers let them. And so the teachers, like, when they get to school, they can go in there. I forget which high school has it, or, which elementary school. But it's, like, called the changing box, where you can go in the box, you can put on your girl clothes, or your boy clothes, either way. And, dude, what happened? Cassie, there was a time when it was okay to be a tomboy. You know what I mean? It wasn't this weird agenda trying to transition kids. It was just...
No, that was just, I guess, a girl that maybe wants to, like... do guy things like play sports and stuff, but they didn't make that sexual.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's not that weird for a kid to be kind of interested, like what I'm saying, like a gender neutral kid, because there's nothing sexual. But they're trying to like make everything gender neutral or make everything some sort of slanted decision based on their future sexual preference. It's like sick. It's so weird.
Yeah, which was one of the things I was thinking about. Maybe just for a future video, say that I'm like the teacher at the school, and I want to teach about the LGBTQ and all this stuff because it's important in our democracy and our school system. And that would be good because you see all these teachers on TikTok wearing like the rainbow flag socks. They have the rainbow flag. I want to wear a shirt with a communist logo and stuff, the hammer and the sickle.
But say you're a teacher, I know exactly what you're talking about, hammer and sickle. I'm sure they have a gay flag, hammer and sickle, I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, let's take a look. The next shirt I'm wearing is the Hillary 2016, so.
But dude, get a Hillary 2024.
They don't have a good one on Amazon.
Oh, they don't?
I looked. Communist, let's see, communist shirt. Oh, they
Somebody
love
in the chat said Owen Schroyer, American hero. He is an American hero. He's really going through it for January 6th. I feel bad, but I just want to comment. Owen Schroyer is a hero. Okay, what shirts do they have, Cass?
I have a shirt. I found a shirt right here. Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up. It says friendly neighborhood communist.
Yeah, but it's not a rainbow flag.
I know. I'm looking. Let me see. Let's see. Communist shirt.
People in the chat are saying that's a great idea. The teacher is a good idea.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look.
Oh, dude, that's perfect.
I'm getting it.
That is perfect. And there's like all these journalists that don't like me, and in their bio they're like, proud socialist. And I don't get that. Why do you think they're so proud to be a socialist?
I guess it's just like the cool thing to say because they think they're different.
But it's just weird. Like my idea, I guess, like socialist, like some idea wouldn't be that big a deal. Oh, dude, that is perfect.
Pink or black?
I mean, black is edgier.
Pink stands out more. Black stands out more, dude.
People said, am I inspired by Sam Hyde? Yeah, Sam Hyde is. I try to get Cassidy onto Sam Hyde. Cassidy doesn't even know who Sam Hyde is. Did you watch any of that iDubbbz documentary?
No, I think
he went. So he actually kind of went big time viral. I mean, he had a show that made it on Adult Swim, but he got well known. He trolled the TED Talk.
That's by iDubbbz.
Well, iDubbbz did one on him. He kind of reversed did one on he had a camera crew filming iDubbbz, but iDubbbz still him. It's kind of confusing to explain, but you need to watch it. But what I'm saying about Sam Hyde is
he's a liberal, man.
What?
iDubbbz is a liberal, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, iDubbbz is a liberal. Yeah, it's very liberal. But he's kind of gave Sam kind of a fair shake, honestly. But this is the thing about Sam Hyde is he went viral. He let me do a share screen. I want people to see. Well, I mean, let me see. Sam Hyde trolls TEDx. Let me show you this because you've never seen it for the people. This is actually pretty fun. Okay, let me put this here.
Let's see when this gets here. The shirt. It will get here on the 29th.
Okay, so this is him. Oh, wow.
Could you show up to a city meeting as a laboratory tech that tests city sewage for COVID?
Yes, I will do that. Okay, here, this is it.
Discovery, Nacchio, Weiss, and others. He recently returned from Mogadishu, the most dangerous city on earth, where he shadowed the heroic El Mahmoud women on their quest to clean up the streets and restore humanity to their war-torn country. I present to you Sam Hyde, 2017 paradigm shift.
So what he's doing, it's actually pretty brilliant, like what his speech is about. So they think he's like some real person, gonna do like some real speech.
Hey, this water here? Is this anybody's? I'm claiming that right there. All right.
This is TEDx.
I love the Bill Gates TEDx.
I just dropped the mic back. Oh, good. Okay.
So I guess we don't have to watch the whole thing, but he basically just does a train wreck. But a lot of the stuff that he says is basically true, like mandatory homosexuality. Hold on, let's just watch a couple clips.
Give me like 10 more seconds.
He's trolling, but listen to some
One question. Where are we at? Where are we? We've got all this great technology. We've got 7 billion people in the world. And according to UN projections, it's going to go up to 50 billion people. That's a lot of mouths to feed. And I don't think they're going to be able to feed themselves. So we better start coming up with some robots to bridge that gap. The West's sick addiction to fossil fuel is going to make this planet uninhabitable for the future generation.
Yeah, this guy's a go. He really is. He's kind of
what
the
I'm talking
original
about if
troll.
you've seen the movie An Inconvenient Truth. It's essentially what's going on is we're too selfish and we're driving our cars because we're just going to kill them. Now, due to some fluke, about 3% of the population produces milk, about 500% as much milk. So they're going to have to be farmed constantly. It's very painful. But they're going to be rounded up by FEMA, and their milk will serve the greater good.
The greater good, I love that term.
Okay, one problem right now. It's not going to be around in 2070. The elderly and the disabled. Because we're just gonna kill them.
Nobody laughs.
We're just gonna kill them.
That's because they're all not fake.
Yeah, I know. Dude,
He's laughing.
You gotta watch this whole clip to do it justice. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of confusing. Like,
Dude, that's pretty funny so far, though.
Yeah, because he's so unhinged or whatever. But
dude, I want to do something like that in the city council.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Do something so absurd. That's what. So he's like the original troll, Cass. But he had a show on Adult Swim that like started out as a nothing show and got millions of viewers on the last episode. And they took it down because they called him far right.
Wow.
And canceled him. So he was like the biggest Trump supporter 2016. He actually won a bunch of money. He has a bunch of cool stories. He's like, obviously has some vices and stuff. He doesn't drink or smoke or do any drugs, but like he's just kind of a wild guy. But he bet a bunch of money that Trump was going to win that 2016 election.
Yeah.
And he won. And the odds were like 20 to 1 or something. It was, Trump, I think it was like 100 to 1. It's something ridiculous. And then I think he says he lost it all in crypto. But all the money that he won, he's big into crypto. Okay, I know people are probably, you don't want to get too much into your personal life, Cass, but explain to the people what's happening with AMC, because you know they're going to be a little bit into it. You don't have to say how much, but tell them a little bit about what's on.
No. Well, I kind of have before, but so I've been holding AMC since like last, I think, May. So I've been holding that for quite some time, and we're starting to get a pump. And from what I've been looking at, things might turn out pretty good soon here.
Okay, and we don't want to jinx this. We don't have to talk about it too much, but I just actually love to hear that because, man, Cassie, this is the thing that I guess not worries me, but it's like you're yourself. You're your own person as a content creator. You don't have like the big network to back you up.
Yeah.
So it just kind of sucks. Like anybody can take you out. So it's like I can't speak for you, but I feel like even if you did get some big money thing, you would probably still create content, right?
Oh yeah.
So you create better content.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I think it'd be good for you to succeed in some things, just because it'll help you create more content. That's like what people don't realize is it costs money to edit, film, have guys follow you around. It's really expensive.
Especially like I like doing those videos, where we did with the we could talk about this new one we're doing, but like with the paying for people's groceries and gas and stuff like that. Those are good, but those are costly. I can't just.
You spent $1,000 in one weekend, like
that. I'm spending out of my own pocket, so I'm like,
And that's not including editing, filming, none of those fees. You're just swiping the gas pump.
And the good thing about that is it shows other people to be more generous, because a lot of times, people are stingy, and that's just kind of the lesson of the videos, and the new one we're doing, I think is even better because we can just tell them. So basically what we did was I would go up to, the counter at like a fast food place or ice cream place or whatever, and I would ask the people ordering, hey, can you help me out because my card's not working, it's declined. And I'd be playing the Wanksta character. And then they would say no, and then one of my buddies would be behind me, like Christian or AJ, and I asked them if they can help me, and they're like, yeah, I got you. Then Alex comes out with doing the whole ABC News thing. And
fake ABC News.
So he comes out and he said, I'm Alex Stein with ABC, what would you do? And he's holding one of those giant checks, and it says a check for $10,000. And dude, people are losing their mind. Everybody thinks it's real. And those people who didn't buy my food, which was like $3, now think that they could have won $10,000. It was the funniest thing. Especially when AJ said, thank you for being greedy to the girl who
But that poor girl, see, that's the only thing with these pranks. You always like, I don't feel bad because people are kind of being greedy.
Yeah.
Dude, that one girl, she was sick. Guys, we made her
Dude, she worked there. She worked there, and she probably would have hooked me up.
Oh, for sure, dude. And that's the other thing is like all these people want a virtue signal, but if there is really usually a homeless or nobody ever does anything.
That's like with the whole. Do you think we should pay for the schooling of illegal immigrants? They're like, yeah. Okay, so can you donate right here? Yeah. Actually, about that, I don't have any money. I'm like, really?
Well, what gets me though, because I never donate is now at CVS and all these stores. It's like, do you want to donate? Do you want to round up to charity? Think how many people just say yes, and they just.
And here's the thing: those charities, it's just a tax write-off. That's the funny thing about those charities.
That's the biggest. Yeah, dude, the Red Cross is like raises so much money. Dude, the CEO. Yeah, the CEO's flying around in a private jet. Like, that's not how charity's supposed to work.
Tax write-off. Oh, what's the one? The St. Jude's. Oh, I'm like. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not donating anything.
They're all the Shriners. They're all like, it's all some sort of nation.
The Jesuits, all that. I'm not donating. These are like dude, this is just a global takeover,
we are both bringing the best
man.
medicine, and we are loving it. Congrats, Alex, on the Tucker appearance.
Dude, honestly, I want corporations to tell me how to live my life. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right.
Dude, it's really sad. These corporations are ruling the world. I mean,
dude, I can never miss a good bandwagon, I'm always on it.
I love that.
I'm going to get those shirts made, actually.
With the Ukrainian flag?
Yeah, I was going to say, I never miss a good bandwagon. Oh, my gosh. Dude, we have to wear those, dude.
I know, but it just makes me mad. Like, I haven't watched it all, but I saw some screenshots of the Academy Awards, and everybody has, everybody has like a Pray for Ukraine shirt. Everybody has,
Let's pray for, what about Libya? What about Afghanistan, Iraq, and all the innocent people that the Americans just invaded and bombed? Millions, but nobody cares. Nobody's praying for them. It's because the mainstream media didn't tell them to.
100%. Whatever the mainstream media says. And then you look at the transgender soldiers. In the Ukraine, if you're trans, like all these trans people are trying to leave and go to Poland and stuff, and they're saying, no, you have to stay and fight because all men have to stay and fight. So they don't even respect men they don't even respect the trans community like we do in America. Yeah, we're about to go fight World War III for them?
Yeah. Do you believe that we're going to fight World War III?
I think it's inevitable. I mean, when you say World War III, like, dude, they're going to, unless Zelensky totally... Like, I saw recently, he said that they would agree to some, like, ceasefire or something where I forget what the exact terminology they use. But, dude, the people that rule the world, these military-industrial complex, they want the World War to happen.
Of course. Money.
All they have to do is trick Putin into dropping a big bomb. And then, we have to get in. We have to do it. He dropped a big bomb and killed a bunch of innocent people. Yeah. And so it's like...
That bomb could just save one life. Remember, that nuclear war could save one life. It's worth it.
Yeah, nuclear war would be worth it if it saves one life.
You know what's funny? There's so many people that think Putin is like the good guy too. That's another funny thing. Dude, he's just another World Economic Forum puppet. Just like Zelensky, dude.
Did he just get kicked out?
Dude, it's all,
I know, it's
all an act. They have to play their roles. Like, if they didn't play their roles, then it wouldn't be believable. But, dude, when I tell people that Trump went to the World Economic Forum and he's a World Economic Forum puppet, they're like, he just doesn't know what it is. Okay, so he goes there not knowing what it is. He goes all the way in Europe, wherever in Europe, and he doesn't know what it is. He just doesn't. Same with Greg Abbott. They don't know what it is, dude. They're just there. They show up to this thing. They're like, what is this? It's comical, dude.
It's so stupid.
They even perform a nice speech for something. They don't even know what it is.
This is bug season. We are a bug-based franchise that sells bugs. Pasta a la mode bugs, deep-fried bugs, grilled bugs, barbecue bugs.
What shall I slay evil with today?
Mr. Stein, are you on the call?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Alex Stein, and one thing that people are overlooking that's so important about this property and the cultural importance of this place, this shelter actually homed George Floyd for a little bit, and I know George really well. I'm actually an adult content producer, and I use George in a few of my films, and I know that he stayed at this place. We actually filmed a few adult videos at this place. And I can see what the neighbor's problem is. There is a little bit of fentanyl use near there, but it's gotten much better actually in a few years since he passed away. That area has actually been cleaned up, but at one point, there was a high use of fentanyl. But we have to realize that this is a cultural monument. I mean, this is a place where, the biggest civil rights icon of our generation lived. So this place should be used in his honor as a shelter because, I mean, guys, if we really think about it, if George Floyd was alive today, he would be selling the vaccine. He would be like the biggest pro-vaccine advocate. He loved needles. Whenever I see him around, he'd always have a needle. In this day and age with the vaccine, now everybody has needles. I could just imagine him doing something like creating some sort of vaccine clinic on 2400 Stevens Avenue, and he could vaccinate all the other homeless people, because that's the type of guy he was. He would give his needles. If he had fentanyl and stuff, he was always very sharing. He was always very caring. He's one of the most magnanimous people in the world. So when we look at the representation of our city, we have to use the cultural icons like George Floyd, and we have to realize this property is going to go down in history as one of the greatest places, in the entire world. And a lot of the people that want to appeal it, let's just be honest, they're racist. You can tell on the line that they're all white people, and I haven't heard any black people speak against it, because they're just a bunch of racists, and they're anti-George Floyd. They probably voted for Donald Trump.
Mr. Stein, we're going to have to cut you off. We can't have people questioning other people's motives. Please, everyone's entitled to their 2 minutes, yourself included. But let's not criticize people on the call. They're entitled to their
You're right. Danker?
Ms. Wong would be next. Tammy Wong, followed by Haley Norman and Trish Thacker.
Okay, fine. Just then, all the...
Oh, that's better. Who's the guy who's against it?
You can measure the amount of lumens. So let's just, for simple mathematics, it's 100 lumens. So you can, through reverse engineering, through the inverse square law, you can figure out how many lumens it took is the original.
He would win, but his secret weapon is not here. So
I don't know if I can handle the moon landing fake debate.
Exactly. Hey, boom! He said it there. Debate who lost. L. All right. See you in there, T. John.
I love you. I love you, KFC.
I'm here at KFC to try the new Beyond Meat plant-based pimpin' by $5.99. Let's give it a little food review and see if it's really, truly finger-licking and plant-based pimpin'. Let's go. Lobby closed. Man, I just tried to go in to try the plant-based meat, and they're freaking closed. The lobby's closed. It's only the drive-thru. What a bummer. Wow. I like to get in there, get in the woods, have a little fun. Yes, I want to try, let's see, you guys, why is the inside closed? Why is the lobby closed? I want to come inside and eat. Oh, maybe I need to get a job. Okay, well, I'm here to try. I'm really excited. I want to try the Beyond Fried Chicken. Can I get a 6-piece combo with a iced tea? And for my sauce, I'll try the KFC sauce. And no, that's it. I'm doing a food review. I'm excited to try it. Have a lot of people been ordering it? Very cool. Thank you. I'm so excited to try it. I'm so bummed out. I do food reviews. I'm going to review it. Iced tea. Unsweet, please. I'm so excited to try it. I don't eat meat. I'm plant-based.
What kind of chicken sauce do you want?
The KFC sauce. Yes, I'm plant-based pimpin'. It's sad that I don't get to go and eat inside and deal with the good atmosphere. Well, there it is. Wow, that was quick. Wow, that's plant-based pimpin'. That's bad. I'm excited to try it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Say bye. Thank you. We're going. You know what it is? It's $5.99 all the time. The plant-based pimpin'. Guess
guess what? We got plant-based meat at freaking KFC now. That KFC is plant-based and beyond. We're beyond. Look at my hairline. My hair looks good. We got Beyond Fried Chicken. It's fake meat live. Look at this. Look at that. What y'all know about this? This isn't even real. Let's see if it's finger licking. You know, it's a plant-based pimpin'. We're going to give it the food review. Let's go. Wow. 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 Yes, sir. Good, that's fake. This is fire! Wow! Now, you know we got that KFC sauce? KFC sauce? We gotta have the KFC sauce. You open it, and they got the inside closed, so you know we gotta be a pimpin' those. KFC sauce, cause I'm the sauce boss. You doing the sauce boss? Bill Gates, thank you. Oh my God, World Economic Forum, thank you for designing this in a laboratory. I love you. Wow. Wow. Get some fries, no lies when you eat the fries. Fake chicken live. Fake chicken live. Oh, look at that. Look how delicious that is. Wow. Unbelievable. Look at that. Look at that. The sauce be tripping. I'm candy flipping, and it is finger licking. Heck yes. Now you get the fry. No lie. Ooh, this sauce is sweet and spicy. It's the fake meat. It's really good. And they killed a girl at Burger King, a 19-year-old.
People are losing their minds.
It's going crazy. Well, say hey to my blog. The chicken, it's a fake. I'm the plant-based pimp. And it's a fake meat chicken.
All right. Good luck, Steve.
Thank you. Yeah, I do. Here, I'll give it to you. Here.
I was like watching you record and shit.
Yeah, no, here. You can be on my video. Here. You gotta follow it. Say hey. Come on, look. This is a plant-based. I'm the plant-based pimp, so I review plant-based food. So you want to try some of it?
Oh, shit.
Try the chicken, yeah. Okay, tell them how it is. You gotta come in the video. You gotta come here. Tell them how it is. Honest review. This is a random person. How good it is.
It tastes just like the chicken that they sell.
Just like the chicken. This is an unbiased. This is random beyond meat. And so, listen, you don't have to be plant-based. It tastes just like it. So that's awesome. Check it out. Thank you for being in the video. Say your name so you'll be in the video. I'll tag you in the video.
I'm Angel. Nice to meet y'all.
Do you have an Instagram or anything?
Yeah, it's Angelessia, Angellessia.
Follow me. I'm gonna follow you back. I want to tag you. You're gonna be in the video. Okay, well, I see videos all the time. Just follow me on Instagram. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being in the video. I don't think she liked the chicken that much, but it's okay. We're plant-based Pippins. Her and I are going to create content together. Wow. Woo! Love it. You got a good vibrational energy. Plant-based Pippin life. You'll never know this life is like. You're too close-minded. You don't know Colonel Sanders' secret recipes? 37 herbs and spices. Plant-based pimpin' for life. Potato. Genetically modified with cholesterol semen. Ah! This is my last nug. I'm gonna give my last nug a hug. A hug? Oh, I lost him! Oh, look what I had my friend. Fine. A nuclear missile coming in your backyard? Fight! Fight for our country! That's what I asked you. And fight. 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 Don't fight. And you can go fight. 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 You die a coward on your couch watching Netflix. You will never know what it's like to be president. To inspire thousands. To inspire millions. It only takes one of you. It only takes one of you. To inspire thousands. To inspire millions.
It wasn't so long ago that a guy from Dallas, Texas, called Alex Stein started showing up at city council meetings across Texas, but politicians never paid attention to him. He's a citizen, but they were not that interested, so he decided on a new approach. Alex Stein adopted the alter ego, primetime number 99 Alex Stein.
The reason why is you go out there and all day long the news is going to tell us about the border between Ukraine and Russia. But I'm in Dallas, Texas, and the border between Texas and Mexico right now is just being flooded with sex trafficking, with the Chinese fentanyl that I've had friends and family die of. So the real war is right here in America, and now they're gaining a global control. And that's what's happening. You look at these companies like Halliburton. You just look at all these companies that are destroying America on purpose, in my opinion, Tucker.
So you're not going to be on YouTube long, obviously, so I would just recommend to her audience. No, you're not. No, you're not. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Alex Stein. So if you want to catch the art he's already created, do so now. Thanks for joining us tonight, Alex Stein. Good to see you.
Thank you, Tucker. You're here. Hey, Tucker, one last thing. Everybody says I'm baby Tucker, so if you're willing to submit to a DNA test and prove you're not my father, I would appreciate that, because we're both good looking, we're both funny. We might be related, and you're my hero. Thank you, Tucker, again.
I don't think I'm old enough, but I appreciate the compliment. Alex Stein, thank you. Subscribe to the Fox News YouTube channel to catch our nightly opens, stories that are changing the world.
Mushrooms grow out of the rotting corpses. Now it's mega dank. Happy?
Just how dank are we talking? I need a dank ranking. You gotta rank the dank. If I'm being frank, you gotta rank the dank.
Oh, you need me to crank out a dank rank? Well, the Franks would say, sank out a sank.
Surely this is the dankest place in all the land.
By unlimited power at your fingertips, and you're making pot shots. There!
My spell is ready.
Hail and well met! Ha ha! You made it! Well
and changing your life. Tucker Carlson tonight.
Can't I just max out everything?
One second, please. Gosh, dang it. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm just getting everything ready. Sorry, I just got off work at Starbucks. You mind if I take this off? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, anyways, I'm ready. A little bit about me. My name is Marty Epstein. I'm an editor for BuzzFeed. I also work part-time at my local Starbucks as a barista due to the fact that they are paying for my 14-year-old openly gay transgender offspring's transition surgery. But I also enjoy the free pumpkin spice lattes. They are super yummy. I am also a former writer for the New York Times. I have a college education from the University of Oregon, where I majored in gender studies. I am offended that our children are not receiving affordable gender reassignment surgery along with hormone blockers and access to abortion. This alone is a threat to our democracy, as Justin Trudeau only said. It just shows that you people do not care about our children, and that these are the same people who refuse to obey the science and get fully vaccinated. It's science, people! Science! Science!
A fine collection. But what to choose?
You are selfish murderers. I could die. Don't you people care about my life? You racist, insensitive, homophobic pigs. My 14-year-old openly gay sibling's transgender offspring also has two daddies who love their offspring so much, and CPS is working overtime to take their child away. However, my biggest concern is that my sibling's offspring isn't allowed to play in the 8-year-old girls basketball league at the YMCA. This alone is showcasing the worst form of transphobia and is a threat to our democracy. My sibling's transgender offspring feels like an 8-year-old girl. Therefore, they should be able to play in the 8-year-old girls league. Imagine living in a world where a little transgender offspring isn't allowed to follow their dreams because of transphobic Trump supporters and science deniers and conspiracy theorists. I still have nightmares every single night because of the hateful things that Donald Trump said on Twitter. I praise Joe Biden for having the courage and decency to stand up and say that poor kids are just as bright as white kids. In this previous election, decency was on the ballot, and that's what I voted for, not this racist dictator Donald Trump, the orange man. Transphobia is a spectrum, and it can go from, from transphobia is a spectrum. A spectrum.
Your time is up.
There are many shades of it. We have the extreme.
Your time is up. No, your time is up. Thank you. I'll just reiterate that we strive to conduct ourselves with excellence and focus our agenda on city business. And in return, we ask that those that come before us provide the same level of respect. Thank you. Next speaker. That was the last one. Thank you. Okay.
From swimming in the City of Plano Swim League against the women, even though it's clear that I reassigned my gender last week. Like, for example, do I look like a man? Obviously I'm not. This is a woman. But they're not going to let me swim and compete against the ladies because of transphobia. So what I need you guys to do is I need you to wake up. We have champions like Leah Thomas. She's an NCAA champion, the best swimmer in college today. I can't get a scholarship unless I'm able to send a recruiting tape to these colleges. So they say, oh, you have an unfair advantage, Alexandria. What looks like? Does this look like an unfair advantage to y'all? got to stand up and do something because, you know, that is gender bias, and I don't like gender bias. I'm on hormone therapy, so my estrogen levels are so high they're through the roof. But you guys are going to sit here, you're not going to take me seriously, you're going to laugh at me. I'm trying to compete. And yes, I was born a boy. So what, guys? This is 2022. It doesn't matter what you're born. We have Kentucky Brown Jackson even says she doesn't even know what a woman is. So then I'm a woman. So that's what you guys have to do. If the Supreme Court justice is on my side, then why can't I get the same for the Plano City Council? That's the problem, is I come here and I'm still a victim of transphobia. Yet we have champions like my girl Leah, my sister, and she gets to win, but I don't. Why not? Why can't I swim against the ladies? Why are we having a transphobic world where I just want to compete against the ladies? Why are you saying that I'm not a biological woman? Clearly, I look like a biological woman. I mean, come on, it's been hours tucking this thing in. Give me a break. I should be able to swim. And I'm on so much hormone therapy, I don't even know left or right anymore. So I'm doing this. I don't have an unfair advantage. No way. So I need you guys to stand up. We have a city issue, Rick, and we can actually fix this and let me compete against the ladies. I'm sick of these women. Oh, you're having an unfair advantage. Yeah, right. And I'm mentally ill. They won't even let me compete in the Special Olympics. So go figure. Think about that. I can't compete in the Special Olympics, and I can't compete against women. What kind of bigotry is that? Are you guys just let that stand? I wouldn't let that stand. If I were y'all, I would stand up for me, because in the future, they're going to write these in the history books, and they're going to have to decide what side Plano is on. Were they transphobes, or were they transpositive? And obviously, I'm transpositive. So that's what I want. I want you guys to wake up to what's going on in the world and tell the City of Plano Swim League to let me compete against the ladies. I've been on hormone blockers for nearly 2 weeks now, and like I said, I'm so messed up from them, I'm probably going to lose anyway. But I can send that tape to a college, and I might get a scholarship, Julie. So don't look at me with your eyes, look at me all mean. I'm out here trying to change. For you, this is women's rights. I'm standing up for women's rights. Thank you. It's Primetime Stein on Instagram if you guys want to learn how to swim against the ladies. Thank y'all so much.
The City of Plano and this council take the opportunity to hear from our citizens very seriously. We always welcome feedback on how we can make our community better. We take seriously our role as
out here to Plano to speak before the city council because I kind of have some concerns about last meeting, about some things that were going on. And before I say anything, I'd like to say is I strongly support the First Amendment. I'm not trying to attack the First Amendment in any way. I personally go to my council meetings all the time and speak up my concerns, and I encourage people to do so. Even if it's controversial at times, I do that all the time. I speak my opinion at council meetings. But I'd like to take this time to address some of my concerns and also kind of educate people on what these meetings are supposed to be about.
Every single one of these is indispensable. Oh, except for maybe that one.
This is so funny that when this mask is not. How do you have a certain style of mask? And this is awesome. We're going to party jail and we're not wearing the right mask. I love that. I don't want to let you start here and then I cover my mouth. I'm like, it's about compliance, not about the virus. Tell me something, bud.
Spending and your time. And then we look at Karen. I mean, Karen, she sits there with that negative face every day. She should be embarrassed of it. I mean, she's so low vibrational energy. I can't imagine what it's like in your personal life. I can imagine it's probably just filled with, despair and a lot of hate and a lot of ego, because that's how you put off when you come to this meeting. You come to this meeting, you just have a very negative opinion. Everything you say is very negative. You're stuck in this negative cycle. And the thing is, misery loves company. So that's why you and Mickey team up. That's why you and Paul team up, because you guys don't have a backbone to stand on. So you guys try to combine your three little spines to try to make one big spine, and it doesn't work. You guys are literally like a three-headed monster that's ruining Malibu, because we have big issues. There's going to be another fire. There's going to be some sort of a major catastrophe, and these people need to count on you, but instead, you guys are going to spend the whole meeting voting for yourself as mayor. So just think about that. Think about the impression that you give to people, and think about the grand scale they're going to see it. Now it might be small, but it's going to be a snowball effect, and a lot of people are going to see it, and a lot of people are going to expose all three of you guys for your egotistical mindset. So thank you guys. I'll be talking again. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you, Paul.
And that concludes public comment on this item.
Terrific. Do we have any commission or committee updates?
Yes, you have two. We have Bill Sampson, followed by Lance Simmons.
Hello, how you guys doing, Council? So my name is Alexandria Stein, and I'm here today to call out transphobia here in Plano. I'm currently being restricted from swimming in the City of Plano Swim League against the women, even though it's clear that I reassigned my gender last week. Like, for example, do I look like a man? Obviously I'm not. This is a woman. But they're not going to let me swim and compete against the ladies because of transphobia. So what I need you guys to do is I need you to wake up. We have champions like Leah Thomas. She's an NCAA champion, the best swimmer in college today. I can't get a scholarship unless I'm able to send a recruiting tape to these colleges. So they say, oh, you have an unfair advantage, Alexandria. What looks like, does this look like an unfair advantage to y'all? Does this look like an unfair advantage? There's nothing unfair about this. I mean, look at me. I'm the same as a girl. But yet, you guys are going to let transphobia run rampant. Paige, I'm so...
I want to drink a delicious Pepsi. Sounds good. Oh, snap. All right, where's the candy at? Candy, hello? You over here, Candy? Nope, no candy over here. All right, where's the candy at? Come on now. Up, here it is. I found the jackpot. All right, what do I want? What do I want? Twizzlers? They got some Twizzlers. They got some Dum-Dums. I'm pretty dumb. Maybe I should get those. Ooh, gummy lifesavers. Is he looking at me? No. He's just looking at that big screen in front of him. I mean, I can only assume he's sitting there playing Mortal Kombat or something. Complimented me on my hat. What a nice guy.
All right, now, man, get over here now. What did you steal? Oh, shit, I'm sorry. No, you're safe. No, you're more of. Dude, try fucking stealing? What do you mean you're bad? You put it in your pocket and then came straight up here. It's 3 times the price. Yep. 687. Yeah, 3 times the price for stolen items, or I call the cops. You walked out the door with it. So go get money from your buddies, or I'm calling the cops. No, serious.
So he goes back out to the truck, and I don't know what he tells his coworkers and his boss, but apparently he wants to leave the scene of a crime.
Call the police!
So he borrows a 20 from one of his buddies. Welcome back to another episode of Gas Station Encounters. Now, I just want to start off by saying this guy is not a thief. So totally disregard that camera look, all right? Totally disregard his scan around the room for cameras, all right? Disregard his double verification look to make sure that they are cameras. Just disregard all that because he's not a thief, all right, you guys? Don't worry about it, all right? So he comes up to the counter here. He's going to prepay $12 on pump 14 of our finest petroleum product, and he meets this lady over here in the vodka aisle. He looks up at the counter, don't know why. She looks and points directly at the camera, and then she says, ooh, I kind of want this Bailey's Irish Cream. Ooh, so do I. So he looks at it, looks up the counter. Now, he's getting a death stare from one of my coworkers, so he puts it back. But like I said, this guy's not a thief. You don't have to worry about this guy, because he don't do that shit, you guys, okay? So they do a little loop-de-loop, meet up at the counter, and he's going to get her a cup of ice. So she gets the cup of ice, and they're going to do some little ice cup swap right here. He takes the cup of ice, goes to get her a lid so she can scope out the middle aisle. Now, I don't know what it is about this chip rack, but it seems to draw women with big purses to it. They all get the, I don't know what I want to steal look. Yeah, that look right there. Now, she ends up going with the $1.99 pistachios. She looks up at the counter, puts it into her purse while the guy is clearly watching. Now, dumb decision. We also had 50-cent bags of honey roasted peanuts up there, and they taste way better. Now, she's going to fiddle around with the purse. I don't know what she's doing here, but obviously she ends up going back to the door and giving us that super-duper obvious look up at the counter. And now she's going to make her merry way outside and back to the vehicle. Now, the guy is already out at the pump, but of course, we didn't authorize him. I mean, why would we? She stole plain as day. So, he's going to make his way back inside, figure out why we aren't authorizing his pump.
Yeah, your girlfriend stole something. What is it? What I'll just pay for? Well, I need to bring it back in so I can scan it.
So he goes back outside to retrieve the stolen pistachios.
I stole nothing. She did. I know. I told her don't do that. Well, now, just take it. I'll deduct it off the gas. Okay, deduct off the gas. You're good. How much gas I got? 603. Like you said, it's gone 2 times. Yeah. Okay, so give me some more gas, then.
Now, I'm a fair guy, so instead of confiscating his $12 and threatening to call the police, I do let him add to his gas total that is now $603. So he ends up getting about $8.50 or so in gas.
Hey, talk to you, man. Never talk with you. I did.
All right, you guys, it's a chilly one today, so we're going to be paying attention to Mr. Orange Coat right here. Yep, he's going to come in, he's going to greet the cashiers, because, you know, it's always a good idea to get him on your good side right before you try to steal something. So he's going to make his way down that candy aisle, and he spotted the chilled wine cooler. He's looking at it, he's thinking, maybe I want a Pinot Grigio, maybe I want a Chardonnay. Nope, he doesn't want either, so he's going to make his way towards that middle aisle. That's a very popular aisle, so he's going to start making his way down the middle aisle, and he's going to look at all of his delicious options. Does he want some Pringles, or does he want some Cheez-Its? Looks like he wants a bar. We got Special K bars, Nature Valley bars, Nutri-Grain bars, Kind bars. What kind of bar do you want? Apparently, he doesn't want any bars, because he's going to go for the 69-cent Keebler crackers. You know, cheap and delicious. Now, he's got a runny nose, so he's going to wipe that nose real quick. You don't want that snot dripping on the floor. And he's going to go for some delicious Belvita breakfast biscuits. I don't know what it is about those, but people love stealing the breakfast biscuits. So he's got crackers in one hand and 2 Belvita breakfast biscuits in the other hand. Now he's done with the middle aisle, so he's going to make his way down. He's going to put all of the items into his right hand. Then he's going to search his left pocket. Can't find what he's looking for. Let's put all the items into my left hand. Search my right pockets. Nope. Still can't find what he's looking for, so he's going to put all the items back into his right hand. He's going to pretend like he's looking at some champagne, but he's not buying champagne, so he's going to look up at the camera. You always got to make sure it's a fake camera before you steal. Now, he's going to go back towards the middle aisle, and this is where the theft goes down, right here. Boop! Belvita breakfast biscuits straight into his right pocket. Now, we all know the best thing you can do after you steal is continue to wander around aimlessly. So he's pretending to look at the crackers again. Then he's going to look over here at the peanuts. You know, they got salted, honey roasted, pistachios. Maybe he wants some of those, but he doesn't. So he's going to come over here towards the medicine rack. Remember, he's got a cold. Maybe he wants some NyQuil, but he doesn't want NyQuil either. So it's time to pay for those crackers. But wait a minute, he's having second thoughts about that chilled wine cooler. So he's going to make his way over there. Now it just got cold out of nowhere. Man, it's so cold. And apparently he doesn't want any wine from the cooler. You know, he just wanted to go back and look at it one more time. Now he's going to come back up to the front, and he spotted the deli cooler. Now, I'm not sure if you guys heard, but there's a quarter pound of meat in each one of those delicious sandwiches. Now, who doesn't want a quarter pound of meat in their mouth? Yeah. Now, wait a minute. It just got cold out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, nice and toasty now. Now, it's your turn, little buddy. Now, make sure you wipe your nose before you come up to the counter. Uh-oh, you can't swipe a card for under $2, but he doesn't care because he just got away with 2 free Belvita breakfast biscuits. But luckily they watched the cameras and went out and confronted him before they pulled away. But instead of handling it like a man, he sends his friend in to talk to a very agitated Jack Marius Meridius Maximus.
Buddy, I don't know what you're doing or what I'm supposed to be doing here.
I was just...
Well, whose lottery am I supposed to be going to?
I'll do the lottery, but you want to get the guy there. He knows I'm a money man. These are the guys that said, what's the total money? He always does that shit, but he always puts it back for me to pay. And he always tells me that he didn't know the clue of it. Deal.
I don't have a clue. I'm going to press charges. I mean, I don't have time right now to go back and look at everything that he stole. The whole time he's walking around here, he's putting stuff in his pocket, and then he comes up with one thing, this, and then walks out the door. One thing.
What did he think?
Is he in the vehicle?
He just got out of rehab. We're heading to work and all the way over to Oklahoma. And I'm going to take care of whatever call it is. I think that he wants me to pay, like I said, he drive for me to take care of. What was it? What it was?
guys, we're going to be paying attention to Mr. Clean's tatted up brother right here. Now, he just got 2 monsters from the other cooler. He needs some serious energy tonight, apparently, because he's going to make his way over to that Red Bull cooler. He's going to open up the door and he's going to ask Jack a question. 2 for 4 on the monster. That's a good deal. So he decides he's going to grab some Red Bull as well. He makes his way back over to the cooler. Now, as you can see, he's going to be shoplifting with his underage daughter this evening. So she brings up a cup of ice and a cup of coffee, and her dad finally landed on 2 12-ounce original Red Bulls. So he's going to bring those along with the monsters up to the counter to pay. So now he is over at the windowsill looking at the cell phone charging cables. He's going to reach in there and he's going to pull one out. As you can see, Jack Marys is trying to keep a good eye on him. It's a little hard at that angle. So he's going to reach back in there. He's going to grab another one, look at it, then put it back. And then he's going to re-look at the one he's already got in his hand. You know, you got to admire it. Make sure you got the nicest one in there. And then he's going to ask how much they are, even though they're clearly labeled. So he's going to put the register into price check mode so we can check the price of that phone cord for this guy because, you know, he's totally serious about buying it. So Jack finally gets into price check mode and he's going to try scanning it. Now, sometimes these little scan codes just don't want to scan. So he's trying to scan it. Nope, it's not working. Nope, he's going to try again. Nope, still not working. Dang it, he's going to keep on trying. You know, you got to keep on trying at least 5, 6 times. He's going to try one more time before he goes to look at the price. So he offered to put the phone cord back, but Jack's like, nah, that's not happening because he knows that thieves love to ask the prices about him, and then on their way to put it back, they steal it. It'd be very easy with the phone cord. He could steal that whole thing in his fist, and Jack wouldn't even know it. So he gets his change, and he's going to put his bills in the left pocket. Then he's going to grab a 5-hour energy. Then he's going to grab the exact same 5-hour energy because, you know, it makes perfect sense to look at 2 of the exact same bottle. Then he's going to put one back, and the one he has cupped in his hand, he's going to put that right into his pocket. Apparently, 2 monsters and 2 Red Bulls just isn't enough, so you got to get that free 5-hour shot. Before the theft, after the theft. Before the theft, after the theft. As you can see, that is a full box of 5-hour energy extra drink. So we're going to show you this angle now. He's going to reach in there, he's going to grab the one, and he's going to grab the second one, because like I said, it makes perfect sense to look at 2 of the exact same item before you decide whether or not you want to buy it. He puts one back, and as you can see, he slips the other one behind his fingers and goes straight in his pocket. See down. Now it's a little grainy, but if we zoom in, you can see clearly one down, second one going down, up, second one coming right back up behind the fingertip. As you can see, empty spot in the box. Before the theft, after the theft. Before the theft, after the theft. Now, Jack was skeptical because he saw him picking up stuff while he was bagging the stuff he paid for. It's basically impossible to catch a thief like this because they're shielded by the 5-hour energy rack, and the clerk can't see that without looking at the camera. So he goes over, he's looking at the automotive section, decides he doesn't want anything, and he completes the theft transaction. Dig out! If you know this thief, let him know that he needs to turn himself into the local authorities so we can have a problem. All right, you guys, we're going to be paying attention to the guy that just walked in the door, not the guy in the green. That's Richard. He's cool. He likes the paper stuff. I'm talking about the guy in the red right here. He's going to come over here, and instantly the hostess is going to catch his eye. He's looking at him. He's thinking, yeah, definitely going to grab one of those later. So he turns around, and he's going to grab a medium coffee cup. He's going to come back to the coffee counter, and he's going to grab the sugar. He needs to sweeten up that coffee, so he's going to sprinkle some into his cup, and he's going to turn back around, look at the coffee. Yeah, I want the regular. So he's going to put a nice big squirt of French vanilla in there. He's going to turn back around, and he's going to get that coffee. So he fills her up, and he's going to quick look at the counter right there. Yeah, I got to make sure the cashier's not paying attention to you. Now, he's got to stir that coffee, so he's going to reach in there, and he's going to grab 2 stir sticks. Obviously, you can't stir with one. You need to waste 2. So he's going to start opening those up while he looks at the hostess section, trying to figure out what he wants. Maybe he wants a donut. Maybe he wants ho-ho. We don't know. So he's going to keep opening up those search sticks. He finally got it. He's going to leave the trash on the counter for the next person. And he's going to grab some zingers and set them down on the counter. So he's going to reach into his left pocket, make sure it's nice and empty. It is. He's going to reach into his right pocket. No, that one's full. So
Fox 2 agrees, Jenny Young talking.
he's going to grab those zingers and he's going to try sliding those in his pocket. Oh, he's having a problem. Yep. He's got to lift up that shirt and slide the right in his pocket. And he's finally going to put that lid onto his coffee. Now, why would you conceal the merchandise that you plan on paying for, especially when you're going straight into the counter? That doesn't make any sense. So he's got his coffee and his wallet. He's going to put the wallet in his right hand. He's got to use his left hand to go into the pocket with his zingers. So he's feeling those zingers. He's got to pull out the only form of payment he has, which is a handful of change. So he gets down, he comes up to the counter. Oh man, he must have forgot about those. Can't use the change now because that ain't gonna pay for a single hostess and a coffee. So he's gonna pull out a credit or debit card that he knows is going to get declined, so that he doesn't actually have to pay for those zingers that he tries to steal. So he inserts the card and instantly starts counting out the change again because he knows that card's going to get declined and his only form of payment is change. Decline! Now he only wants the coffee. How convenient. I mean, he wants the hostess. He just didn't want to pay for the hostess. Now he's holding up the line, counting his stupid change again. So she's gonna make her way over here, take a quick look at the chilled wine cooler. Nope, she doesn't want any wine either. So she's gonna make her way over here to the beer coolers because she wants some delicious beverages. And when I say delicious, I mean absolutely disgusting because she's gonna pass up on all the good beverages in that cooler. She's gonna open up this cooler door and she's gonna reach in there and she's not gonna pull out one. She's not gonna pull out two. She's gonna pull out 3 disgusting Bud Ice 25-ounce cans. She's gonna make her way over here, look up at the camera, think, oh, maybe if I turn this way, the camera won't see me. All right, when should I do this? Should I do it right now? Nope, camera's still looking at me. Dang it. All right, I'll turn around one more time and swoop, slip 1 in and swoop, slip 2 in and 3, swoop. So she's gonna put that strap over her shoulder. You know, it's really hard carrying 3 Bud Ices at a time. She's gonna make her way over here towards the automotive section. She's gonna hit us with the look of confusion. Dang it, they don't have the air fresheners that I want. So she's gonna make her way over here towards the sandwich cooler, take a quick peek. Oh, dang it, only a quarter pound and 3 slices? I wanted a half a pound and 4 slices of cheese. Guess I have to leave without buying anything. But here comes the jackhammer. So he's gonna pull out his phone, you know, make sure he records properly.
Where are you going? Well, I'm gonna call the police. That's cool. That's awesome.
Uh-oh, looks like Jack realized he's using the wrong camera.
Here's the thief. Here it is. Here's the thief. Here it is. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Thief. Thief. Fucking thief. Thief.
Now let's look at this again in slow motion. She's going to wave her little hand. She's going to lunge, miss. She's going to swing again, connect, knock the phone out, swing again. Jack dodges it, puts her into a bear hug, sees the reinforcement coming. He decides against the body slam. He's going to use her as a shield so that he can grab his cell phone. Then he's going to move back towards the Chevy Cruze so they can propel off the back of it like Spider-Man and push away the reinforcement, at which point he decides to pull his phone back out to get some good footage of the reinforcement. If you know this thief, let her know that she needs to turn herself into the loop. On today's episode of Gas Station Encounters. Alright, cashier's busy. Yep, alright. I'm going to go grab a few things, and I need you to watch the counter, okay, little buddy? I got you. Yeah, just let me know if he starts looking. Okay. Don't lose suspicious. It's a camera, dang it. Just look around. Oh, that's another camera, dang it. Oh, look at these. You see these, buddy? They got Belvita breakfast biscuits. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'll just grab 2 of those, and cashier's not looking. Alright, look in my pocket. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, the newspapers fell on the ground. Oh, we can't leave those on the ground. You know, it'd be nice to pick them up at this door. There you go. And alright, good job, buddy. Good job. I got you. That you do. Alright, let's get this line moving. Get some cash from the boss man. You know, gotta make a purchase so I don't look suspicious. And I wonder if he saw me. I don't know. He's pretty busy. I don't think he did. What's going on over here? Oh, step away, step away. All right. And nice spin move, buddy. I like that. All right. What's up here? Oh, are these Reese's? I love Reese's. Hey, boss man, you want some Reese's? No? You don't want any Reese's? Maybe I want Reese's. No, not right now, at least. Meanwhile, outside. Sir, here is your change. You're good to go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, you guys, I got your money. Here you go. That's for you. And hold on, I got to get some out of my pocket for you. Yep, there you go. All right, you guys, spend it wisely. Oh, don't you worry. We will. Thanks, boss man. All right, I think I want a delicious beverage. Fountain Pop sounds good. Maybe we'll get a large because it says here they're all 99 cents. Where's the coffee at? I don't see any coffee. Is there coffee over here? I don't see any pots. All I see is cups. Hey, look at this. This place doesn't have any coffee. I don't see coffee over here at all. Do you see any coffee? It's right there, buddy. Are you blind? Oh, okay. Man, thank you. All right. Almost spilled it. Oops. Little more. All right, all topped off. Let's get a lid now. Don't need 2, just 1. Come on now. All right, there we go. Put that bad boy on, and just because I steal doesn't mean I litter. So throw that wrapper in the trash, and put this straw into my cup, and I'm good. Now, what delicious candy bar do I want? So many to choose from. Do I want a Hershey's? No. Maybe a Kit Kat or a Crunch Bar? No, I'm kind of feeling a Reese's. Kind of like that one I was looking at earlier. But there's so many to choose from nowadays. They got fast breaks. What is this? Take 5? No, I don't want to take 5. 6 cups? Yeah, a big cup with the Reese's Pieces in it. Yeah, that's what I want. And I kind of want something else. What do they got here? Ooh, caramel creams. Yep, I'm going to go with those. Those look pretty good. And cashier's not paying attention to me. Gonna slip that in my pocket. Swoop, she gone. Ooh, what do they got here? Little Debbie's. I think I'll pass on the Debbie's. Maybe more candy though. Oops, almost tripped. All right, what else do I want? I think I want an Almond Joy. Yeah, that sounds good. Just look at it. That's a good looking Almond Joy. All right, do I want anything else? I don't think so. Oh, whoa. What did that guy get? Is that a sandwich with a quarter pound of meat in it?
streams or no?
No.
No. Have you on camera stealing? You're waiting for the police. You stole candy. Yeah, you stole candy. Did you steal candy? You stole a lot of shit. You stole more than fucking... No. Fucking piece of shit.
Meanwhile, inside, man, this is a tough decision. I don't know what I want. There's so many options. Do I want a Cliff Bar, Nutrigrain Bar? What do I want? I don't know. Maybe a Pop-Tart. Pop-Tarts do sound pretty good. No, I don't want a Pop-Tart. Alright, anything over here in the candy section look good? Nope, not looking like it. Man, this is a tough decision than I thought. Let's see here. They got combos. Maybe combos? No, I don't want combos. I guess I'll just get a Belvita breakfast biscuit. Is he looking? Nope, not paying attention to me. And slipped it in my pocket. Ah, dang it. Doesn't look like there's anything I want over here. Alright, I guess I'll just get that coffee.
I don't know if he's... There's too many people in here.
It didn't even it just dropped.
Check him out. Real quick. Because he seemed awfully concerned with what you must have the other do. Yeah.
So that dude stole Velveeta. He pulled out Velveeta. I just said, I got you stealing on camera. And he pulls it out. So what did he buy? Yeah, what did he buy? That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't buy anything else.
Well, I couldn't.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Still here?
No, he's...
You're gone?
Yeah.
If you know this thief, let him know that he needs to turn himself into the local authorities so we can properly have him charged with theft for stealing a breakfast biscuit. Alright, you guys, today we're going to be showing you how to check your oil at a gas station. Now, the first thing you want to do is pop that hood. Once the hood is popped, you're going to want to exit your vehicle. Now remember, you're in public, so you're going to want to pull up your pants. Don't want to show anybody your crack. You're also going to want to admire that big camera on the corner of the building. Yeah, that's pretty nice. So, second thing you're going to want to do, you're going to want to open that hood. Uh-oh, rookie mistake. What was he thinking? Obviously, when you check your oil, you do not want your engine running. So, if you make this mistake, you're going to want to reach back into your car, and you're going to want to turn that key in the ignition to the off position. Once it's off, you're going to want to close that door. You're going to want to pull up your pants again. Remember, you don't want to show off your crack. And then you're going to locate the dipstick. Usually has a yellow ring on the end of it. So you're going to pull that dipstick out, and you're going to look at it. And you're just going to keep on looking at it. You just got to keep looking at it. And once you look at it enough, you're going to want to remove your oil cap, set it down there to the side. You don't want to lose it. And then you're going to want to go over towards the free paper towels. Obviously, you got to clean off that dipstick so you can get an accurate reading. So once you have enough paper towels, you're going to wipe off the end of the dipstick. Got to make sure it's nice and clean. You don't want any oil residue left. Now, when you get back to the motor, you are going to want to stick that dipstick back into the dipstick tube all the way down. Once it's down, you're going to want to pull it back out. You're going to want to look at that reading. Usually there's notches or hash marks indicating whether it's low or full. He just read it, so he's going to put that back into the tube. And unfortunately for him, he's looking a little low. So once you've established that you are running low on oil, you're going to want to close that hood. Never a good idea to leave it open unattended. And you're going to make your way into the gas station so you can purchase some oil. Then you're going to want to look up at the counter, make sure the cashier's not there. And he's not. He's in the office finishing up the paperwork because it's almost time to close. Now, once you make it to the automotive section, you're going to want to take a long, hard look at all of the oil options. I highly recommend looking in your owner's manual so you know which oil to purchase. Now, what does he want? Does he want the cheaper conventional oil? Maybe the more expensive synthetic? Does he want the 0W20? Maybe the 5W20? 5W30? Maybe some 10W30? What about 10W40? Ooh, nice crack. So he's going to pull up his pants one more time, and he's having a tough time deciding whether or not he wants the conventional or the synthetic. He's going to look at the counter. Ooh, still no cashier. So he's going to go with the expensive stuff, the 10W30 Mobile One synthetic oil. He's going to slip that into his hoodie pocket, and then he's going to make his way towards the bathroom because obviously it's much easier to put oil in your car while you're not holding one in. So he's going to make his way into the bathroom, and he's going to drop a quick deuce. Once he's done dropping his big fat deuce, it's time to pay for that synthetic oil. So he's going to make his way up to the can. No, apparently he's not. He's going to make his way straight out the door. Now, I do not recommend stealing your oil. I recommend paying for it. So he's going to make his way back into his car, and obviously he's going to flee the scene of the crime, right? No, he's ballsy. He just popped that hood. He's going to put that oil in right here and give Jack just enough time. How much I owe you? Well, if you didn't throw it in the trash right there, we could have scanned it. So he's going to make his way over to the oil. He's going to look for the price. Jack's going to go over there and say, no, you didn't buy the cheap stuff. You bought that one right there. Yeah, the synthetic. That's the expensive stuff. Now, he's just lucky that Jack can go out Jared on him and run out the door and sack him. Now, here comes the sob story. And she goes. We got a short and sweet one for you today, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to be paying attention to Mr. Pajamas Pants. Now he's going to make his way down the middle aisle towards the cruise because he wants a delicious beverage. So he's going to get a little ball action going on here, and he's going to take a quick look at the G Fuel selection. But apparently he doesn't want any G Fuel, so he's going to make his way over here, take a quick look at the beer selection. But it's a little early to be drinking, so he's going to come back over here. He's going to glance across the store and take a secondary look at the G Fuel selection. But once again, he does not want a G Fuel. So he's going to make his way over here. He's going to stop with the ball action. He's going to take a look at these pools. Oh, what do they got over here? Milk and
Yeah, what's the name? What's the name for flowers? Yeah, so like, it's kind of getting grass. Rather than, yeah, right. Well, I'm gonna use your name. I'm gonna put my name on it. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So, either way would work. Right? Right. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm gonna say shit, that's right. Yeah, how far are you? 5'2"? 5'9". Ooh. Have you ever been to the West? I think I have. I used to live in South Carolina. It's all the way up Colorado. I don't think I've been in Nebraska. Have you heard of it? I have. Yeah. I want my that is cheap. Yeah. No, he works like 6 weeks off. Yeah. 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 But anyway, so you know what? What? You won't. Hey. Oh God. Oh God. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Are you the fucking guy? Yes, yeah, it's me. I heard it's like 10,000 numbers. It's me. We're streaming right now. We're engaging people on YouTube. No self-doing. I know. I finished it. What was I going to ask? Are you the guy that caught the yeah. But, are you the guy that was clearing the inside bastard stuff? Something or something else. But, anyway, be sure to go sub to the channel. Oh! Wait, why do you want to do that? Why do you want to do that? No. I'm telling Mama. Well, yeah, you gotta get on with me. Yeah. But if you said like a... Okay, it's done. So all you fans cameras now. But, if you said we're selling stupid thousands in front of the way. Oh, okay. That's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, well, how did you... What do you do? I thought you Oh, that's big. Yeah, I heard that. But, anyway, I'm gonna get through actually here because, I don't make them. No, that's it. I do. You see, you don't. Whoa. Ooh. All right, Caleb, I gotta go. Okay, go ahead. How's it going? Pretty good, how are you? Oh God, I don't talk to Harry Styles for a second. I heard the voice of definitely Harry Styles. Oh no, you're not. You're not. Oh gosh. Sorry. Well, I guess PLS. Yeah. Yeah. Who's your favorite one? I definitely gotta go to 10 for hours. So I think you should look up. I think you should look up the Cortez Brown and look at the story and just look for BLM. Because obviously, people like that, and there's no exception for any race, all out of that. But the thing is, the BLM organization is wrong, and Cortez Brown is a huge example. It really shows the true color. I mean, they don't have to check the word. That's what it is. I mean, you can go anytime from somewhere. I'm sure we have different opinions. Some sides of the word or any other, or whatever. But Cortez Brown is connected to this world. I mean, it's chaos across the organization. And it was like that. The people are on record. They were all of the world. Therefore, it's going to fight more. And they're also on record. So this is just a front. They're using other laws to destroy America. And Cortez Brown is not dead. Why would people like to take one murder out of this? Where you from? Oh, okay. Is there like a civil war right now? Rap, dude, how is this like looking at that? Like, is it like affecting your area, or is it like all of them? So is it like rebels or government? What side are you on? So, what are the rebels going to do? Like, what's going on in America is media nonstop coverage of Greater Russia. I barely found out there was civil war. So, what are the rebels? What are they mad about?
Government. Until 2018, they were ruling the country. From 1991 to 2018, they were ruling the country. But
I had this phone scammer convinced that I was an elderly old man because of this camera that he saw on my virtual computer. He was expecting me to give him a bunch of gift cards. My girlfriend was really getting in the way. Hey, do you know how to get rid of that picture? My eyebrows. My eyebrows don't look good in that picture. No problem, right to that. No problem. This video is sponsored by Privacy.com, who I've been using for a few years now to generate virtual credit cards whenever I'm setting up recurring payments or shopping online. They make it really easy to set up with their browser extension or mobile app, and the cards are tied to specific merchants and websites, so that way if it were to get hacked or some sort of fraudulent transaction were to occur, Privacy will automatically stop the payment and alert you right away. For me, being able to use virtual cards with any name and address has been crucial to maintaining my privacy and anonymity over the past handful of years, and I'm really happy to have such a great service sponsoring the channel. If you're interested in trying them out, new users will get $5 to spend on their first purchase. Just use the code KIDBOGA when you try them out.
These hackers use this file in order
Why
to
were you
corrupt our
laughing, by the way?
network security system.
You don't think my eyebrows look good in that picture, or no? Here's the story.
Yeah, they definitely look fine, you know.
My mother used to say she needed a weed eater for my eyebrows. Those things grow like.
Okay.
This is a real old picture. That's me when I was a lot younger then. in the very back there. That's me, right there.
Oh, that's you?
me. Yeah.
You're pretty smart. You're answered. You just edited your picture in that, right?
No.
Okay. All right, Richard. So let me just start the work over here now. I'll start with all the diagnostic steps which we need to perform in order to help you out. Okay. You see that, Richard? It says error 404 not found.
Does that mean it didn't find
No. That's not what it means. That's not what it means. No. We need to look over here. Is this one? Only this part. Like error 404.
What's error 404?
There are some third parties connected with your email address right now at this current moment. And basically, there are like different types of errors. Some are just normal Trojan errors and some through your bugs and all. But when this 404 means that these hackers have now made themselves the admin of your email address.
Oh,
okay?
Shoot! I met this girl 3 weeks ago on mine. Esmeralda is her name.
I heard that.
She's a
I heard
model.
that.
God, she's something else. I tell you.
You are dating a model right now?
Yeah, I think she found me. And we started talking. I got this message about how there were some sexy singles in my area. Yeah, I think she might be the one.
By the way?
I think she might be the one because there's something about her. She's always. Yeah. I don't know. She's got this spunk to her. Esmeralda's calling again, and if I don't answer, she normally gets a little bit upset. Can you give me just 1 minute? Ezzy! Hey, sweetie. I know, I'll go to the store. I promise. I'm trying to take care of something on my computer right now. I like it when you call me Big Papa. I know, sweetie. I know, sweetheart. Esmeralda, you know I love you. You know I do. I can buy you a new car if that's what you need. I already fixed I thought we fixed the engine last week. Yeah, Sephora cards are fine. That's fine. Just I need 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes, and I'll call you from the car. Just give me a few minutes. Sorry about that. We're going to have to make this quick. Apparently, she's at a photo shoot she's in a photo shoot right now and wants to send me some pictures, so I don't have all day there.
Okay.
She's in Milan, which is crazy because she had a full body cast a week ago. But, God works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, for sure. Starting from this first device, which I'm working on, it's a laptop or a desktop?
This is a desktop computer.
Okay.
I got a desktop
And what other devices do you own?
I have a web camera, record player that has Bluetooth on it, laser printers. So it's a laser jet. Doesn't take any ink.
And any smart TV?
I got 2 of those. And then I have a wireless, it's like it's this pressure washer for my house.
Do you have any smartphones or
plays
smart
music.
TV?
You can sync it up to play music while you're doing it. It's pretty wild.
Okay, what is this called?
I've got a smart fridge. I have one of those Roombas. Then I got one of those picture frames. My son got me one of those picture frames that it's got a digital screen, and so it puts different pictures through there. My whole house is hooked up with one of those security, like a doorbell camera.
Okay,
there's actually a lot of devices now that I think of it, because in the living room, I have a karaoke machine for the grandkids. And then I have it hooked up to Alexa, so I could say, Alexa, turn the lights green. I got an automatic cat feeder. That way, if I'm gone for the day, it'll feed my cat.
So that thing's hooked up to my...
Automatic cat feeder, okay.
That's hooked up to my phone, too. That way I can see how often
okay.
And I haven't even told you about the massage chair I got in the living room. It automatically massages you. That thing's pretty cool.
Okay, that won't be included in...
Jeez, trying to think of what else I got, actually. Solar panels. I got solar panels hooked up. I got a blender recently. Makes killer smoothies.
Richard, listen to me.
We haven't even started talking about the kitchen, I just realized. I got my aquarium in there. The aquarium also has lights that you can change. There's a broiler in the oven if that's something of importance. And then in the bathroom off of the kitchen, I have a bidet.
We will go ahead and we will block all the foreign address ones that are connected with you.
Hey, Bruce.
Performing a cleanup.
Hey, Bruce, I have a lawnmower.
Can you hear me?
I have a lawnmower that's an electric one.
Okay, so what I was saying is, in the second step, we'll be performing cleanup.
Under the list of devices,
Richard,
you want to write down the lawnmower?
Do is, in the second step, Richard, please listen to me. Richard, right now we are just wasting our time, so let's go ahead and move forward.
I just realized... Because in my pool house, because I got a pool, I actually have, this is pretty cool. It's sort of like the Roomba.
Okay, so what we are going to do is we'll be cleaning up the...
So it's a little thing that goes around by the pool, and that hooks up to your phone too, and it tells you like how often it cleans your pool. Maybe just write down smart tool supply. Sorry. Write down smart pool supplies, because that'll kind of summarize the whole... There's probably like 15 different pool-related...
Clone the traces of virus and files in all of your devices.
I was just looking at my computer. I noticed you didn't write down some of the devices. You said to make sure we list all the devices that are hooked up to my network, and...
Yes, we will make...
You haven't listed them all yet.
Richard,
like I said, my pool has a bunch of devices that are hooked up to my phone. Like
you please
cleans my pool automatically.
Richard.
I mean, you might want to get a pen and paper out, because there's a lot of different ones that we gotta write down. Because I need to make sure that we got all our bases covered.
No one can hack that. Let's move forward.
So they can hack my cat feeder, but not my pool?
Which means in the 3 years time period, if there is any such problem, which is like a physical damage issue or a hardware issue, it will be taken care.
Your phone? No, your camera broke again? Oh. You're so sweet. You keep dropping your phone on those photo shoots, and I can't see. You're gonna have to, it's probably because you're too hot for the camera. I'll call you in a little bit. I'll call you in a little bit.
Richard, are you there?
All right. Love you. Man, Bruce. God, what it is to be in love. Tell you.
So,
man.
All right. So
Let me just close all this quick.
No, don't close that.
What? Oh, shoot. Were you using that? I didn't realize you were using that. I'm sorry about that, Bruce. I got a lot going on. So what if I just call you back tomorrow morning?
See, Richard.
How about that, Bruce?
No, Richard, no. Listen to me, Richard. We are on the final step right now.
I was thinking that I probably should go around my house and make sure that I get all my devices.
Richard, will you please listen to me? Richard, will you please listen to me?
What if some of the devices that I have in my house, what if they're not covered?
All the devices are covered. So please go ahead and get the Target gift card and then call me back, okay?
Oh, probably not gonna be able to do that, Bruce. Got a busy night ahead of me, if you know what I mean.
No, you have to do that today, Bill, because see, it's a very critical situation, as I told you, and they can do many more such purchases, and they can even steal from you. So
well, then you know what, Bruce?
Problem.
I guess
and to
probably
avoid
what
that,
I'll
we need to install the security today, Bill.
I guess what I'll do then is I'll move the computer out near the pool. That way, no one can hack it. And then maybe tomorrow.
It won't make any difference.
Tomorrow, I take care of everything.
Anywhere in this pool, it won't make a call
back.
They can still do whatever they want to.
I'll give you a call back later.
Bruce locked my computer with a pin because he was hoping to gain some control of the situation.
but I wouldn't give up that easily.
I can't figure out how to log in.
The way itself.
For some reason, it says it's asking me for a PIN, and Esmeralda.
Yes, exactly.
Listen,
Your
Bruce,
system
Bruce,
is locked
you
up
gotta
right
help
now.
me out.
Your system is
Esmeralda just emailed me a bunch of pictures. She said she just emailed me.
I'll help you out.
I gotta get on here, Bruce. Bruce, please.
Yeah, you will get on.
Please, Bruce.
I'll help you for that. But for that, you need
Bruce,
to
I'm
go
down
ahead and you need to, for that, we will be needing 2 Target gift cards for $500 each in order to activate security under your name.
I was kind of thinking that I didn't want to spend $1,000 on the security system anymore, Bruce. Especially because it's sort of I can't even get on my computer. Like that's too good of a security system. You know what I mean?
Richard, just wait. I guess you forgot about it. I told you that it's a totally refundable amount.
Bruce,
as there are no
this
charges
security
for any
system is
anti-hacking
too
services
good.
at Amazon.
I can't even get on my computer. I want
which
you
you
to
will
take the
spend, which is
security off.
$1,000, that's a totally
Bruce,
refundable
I'm
amount.
gonna lose the love of my life.
You won't lose anything. Don't worry. You just need to get 2 Target gift cards, and we will be able to.
It already happened once this year. Can you give me a hint as to what the pin might be?
Listen. Okay, listen. And
Just
the
give me a
amount
hint.
which you will spend to
Come
purchase
on,
those 2 cards, which is $1,000, that's also a totally refundable amount.
Brucey, come on. You're killing me, Bruce. She said I gotta respond to her email or it's over, Bruce.
I understand. Don't worry about that. You just need to go ahead and you just need to 2 Target gift cards for $500 each. That's it. Richard, this won't work. Okay, if you keep on crying this way, this won't help you. The only thing which can help you is to get these 2 Target cards. Do you want to respond to her email?
Just give me the pin, Bruce.
Customer satisfaction is the only thing we work for. So don't worry. You can just go ahead
Don't
and
you
start
say that.
towards the store.
Liar.
Richard, I'm not a liar.
If you want to satisfy this customer, the only way that you can do that is by getting me on this computer. You can't satisfy me. Esmeralda can satisfy me. So if you want to satisfy me, you have to let Esmeralda satisfy me. And vis-a-vis, through Esmeralda's satisfaction of me, you'll be satisfying me. It's like it's osmosis.
I don't think he's an Amazon employee because he clearly doesn't care about satisfying.
I have talked to her. I have told her that you are going to get 2 Target gift cards right now.
Does she need the gift cards or do you need the gift cards?
She needs it because we need to solve the case.
I will go get the cards.
Open up an email.
I'll go get the cards for Esmeralda. She loves gift cards. No, just classic Ezzy.
I'm not going to give Bruce anything, but if Ezzy wants gift cards, I'm going to get her.
Yeah, Bruce decide.
Oh, Bruce. Brucey. You know, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were lying when you said that you talked to Esmeralda. But you should see the pictures. I gave her the cards, and she's real happy.
Yeah, we need to secure them. We already had a word with this regarding Esmeralda. So regarding this with Esmeralda, we had a word. So just go ahead and get the card.
I only want 2 $500 cards. But you got them both, right? Hey, hold on a sec, Bruce. Yeah, and then the other...
Is this still for the card number as well?
The other card, the access code is...
Richard, please give me the access code for this card. What's after 698142? What's after that?
You're not my real son. Esmeralda just told me.
I still help you.
Do not give the cards.
I still help you. Nothing wrong.
Do not give the cards to your son.
Just give me the code first, and then do anything which you want to.
She needed the cards. I bought the cards for her. I don't want your security.
Yes, she will be using the card
your security.
I'm not giving you any security.
Richard? Oh, geez, you kind of got stuck there. There we go. There it is. Okay.
What's after 698142? 698142 what?
I just shredded the card. I don't know what. Esmeralda has that. That's for her and her alone. I guess it does shred the plastic.
Richard,
Let me do the next card.
please don't say that. Please just don't say that.
You know, I just want to be clear. You you took the security off the computer, right? Because I don't want your security. It's kind of the worst thing I've ever heard of.
Because of the security only, the computer got fixed, Richard. Otherwise, the computer will die again.
Well, I kind of hate it. I put it in the shredder, and I've got all these little chunks. I don't know if you could see. Can you see it? Like that? Do you see this one? Like this? It's not.
Okay, now try to read the last four of the card.
It won't
the
focus
last four of
for
the
some-
access code.
I don't know why it won't focus. Well, it's just a bunch of little. We're gonna meet this weekend when she comes to my house.
So you have never met her in person.
She's so busy all the time. She said that she might consider retiring after we get married.
Done a video call with her?
Yeah.
Now, does she look same like she has sent you the picture in the mail?
Well, her camera wasn't working very good.
Her camera wasn't working very good.
Yeah, normally it's just me on the camera.
I just need a Target gift card for $500.
What are you going to buy? Just tell me what you're going to buy. Good God, Bruce, it's like you're a broken record. It's kind of cringe, to be honest.
You do not want that. You don't want that. I want that.
Well, just because you want to put security on my computer doesn't mean you can. Well, you know what I want? I want your shirt. Whatever shirt you're wearing right now, I want it. Is that okay? Can you mail it to me?
Okay, can you please go ahead? Okay, you can get a Target gift card. You can get 2 Target gift cards for Esmeralda. You cannot get one for me?
No, because I don't like you. Esmeralda and I are in love. Esmeralda and I are going to get married. You're nothing to me.
No, she's fooling with you. She's fooling with you.
You sound like my real son now. Oh, Dad, she's catfishing. No, she's allergic to fish. I asked her 10 times. She's allergic to fish. If you know someone who has a marriage, like who can give marriage licenses and has the ability to marry someone, then maybe I can help you out. Because I haven't been able to find a priest or anyone to marry us because they said that, sounds like a scam. God, these people are so jealous.
Nobody is jealous. They're telling you the truth. Because right now I had a word with her. She told me herself on the call that she's fooling with you and that she's gonna take all your money.
No, why would you say that? I've seen her pictures and now you're jealous. That's what it is. So jealous.
She's a gold digger and that's not...
jealous. Jealousy does not look good on you. Jealousy does not look good on you. You just wish that you had something. You know what? You're just jealous of me because I chat online with hot babes all day. Alright?
Yeah, she also uses the filter on the video chat. The way she uses it.
What?
I'm saying she also uses filters on the video chat the way you use it.
What the heck are you talking about, filters?
You know what I'm talking about. So can you please go ahead and meanwhile get a Target gift card for $500?
No. Wait, what's your line again? What did you say, Norman? What is it that you say every time?
I'm saying, can you please go ahead and get a Target gift card for $500?
That's the one. That's the one. No.
Can you hear hear me, Esmeralda?
Who is this?
I am your favorite person because I'm gonna get you a lot of money from my dad.
Okay.
So just tell me, like, what's your plan? What can we do?
Why did you get me gifts again?
I only asked him to get you 2 gift cards today.
Yeah, why? You never told me why.
Because I am also good at what you are good at, so we can do that together and we can enjoy our little relationship. The same thing what you are good at.
What?
Scamming my dad.
So you're scamming him too then?
I am also good at it. I have been doing that since my childhood.
Wow. That's kind of sick.
Do you know something? You are gonna be his 5th wife. Do you know that?
How many gift cards have you gotten from him?
I just, asked him to get 2. You took all of them. You didn't give me any.
No, I mean, like, since you've been scamming him your whole life, how many gift cards?
No, I haven't got any gift cards from him. I have been taking cash from him. Like, you cannot even think of. Like, I have 2 bags full of it.
How big are the bags?
Those bags are big enough that you can fit in 1 bag. What all else do you want?
Can you give me 2 Target gift cards of $500 each? Then maybe we could be friends.
Okay, what else? Like,
Bruce is pretty much out of options at this point, but I did tell him that if he would pretend to be a priest and marry Richard to Esmeralda, or me, then I'd give him $20,000. And he seemed pretty interested in the idea, so I got my friend Milton to help me out.
Esmeralda said that you're ordained? You can legally marry people? Like is it true?
Yes.
She told me, I guess you guys know each other from somewhere, or you guys connected, and is it really? Because I'm getting married today, Bruce. $10,000 is a little expensive, but is that what you normally charge?
Okay, if we can lessen that up, if you just pay for by bringing 2 cards of
gosh,
that can lessen up the payment.
Oh my Lanta.
Yeah, so he's
Bruce?
He's been a punk for a while.
Bruce, are you there?
Qualified to do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to call him.
I'm just so happy that we're finally getting there.
Bruce, you there?
Exactly.
Okay. Bruce, I got Ezzy and my son.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, we're all here. We're ready. I don't know about you, but I think Bruce just wanted 2 $500 Google Play cards, and he did not get them. So he wasted a few days, and I had a bunch of fun. So I would call that a success. I hope you had a chance to laugh and learn a few things, and I hope you enjoyed some of the goofy moments with the kid. As always, know that you're valuable and that you matter. Hope you get a chance to pursue something that you find meaningful or you're passionate about this week, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye. doorbell camera.
Okay,
There's actually a lot of devices now I think of it, because in the living room, I have a karaoke machine for the grandkids. And then I have it hooked up to Alexa, so I could say, Alexa, turn the lights green. I got an automatic cat feeder. That way, if I'm gone for the day, it'll feed my cat. So that thing's hooked up to my cat feeder, okay? That's hooked up to my phone too. That way I can see how often. Okay. And I haven't even told you about the massage chair I got in the living room. It automatically massages you. That thing's pretty cool. Okay, that won't be included. Trying to think of what else I got. Actually, solar panels. I got solar panels hooked up. I got a blender recently. Makes killer smoothies. Richard, listen to me. Richard, God, we haven't even started talking about the kitchen. I just realized I got my aquarium in there. The aquarium also has lights that you can change. There's a broiler. Can you hear me? That's something of importance. And then the bathroom off of the kitchen, I have a bidet. We will go ahead and we will block all these foreign debris ones that are connected with you. Hey, Bruce. People falling asleep up. Hey, Bruce. I have a lawnmower. Can you hear me? I have a lawnmower that's an electric one. Okay, so what I was saying is, do you want to write that down? Performing clean up under the list of devices. Do you want to write down the lawnmower in the second verse? Richard, please listen to me. Richard, right now we are just wasting our time, so let's go ahead and move forward. I just realized because in my pool house, because I got a pool, I actually have. This is pretty cool. It's sort of like the Roomba. Okay, so what we are gonna do is for the cleaning up the. So it's a little thing that goes around by the pool, and that hooks up to your phone too, and it tells you like how often it cleans your pool. Maybe just write down smart tool supply. Sorry, write down smart pool supplies, because it'll kind of summarize the whole. There's probably like 15 different pool related. All the traces of virus and hey, Bruce. In all of your devices. I was just looking at my computer. I noticed you didn't write down some of the devices. You said to make sure we list all the devices that are hooked up to my network. And yes, we will make. You haven't listed them all yet. Richard, like I said, my pool has a bunch of devices that are hooked up to my phone. Can you please send my pool automatically? And you might want to get a pen and paper out, because there's a lot of different ones that we gotta write down. Because I need to make sure that we got all our bases covered. No one can hack that. Let's move forward. So they can hack my cat feeder, but not my pool. Which means in the 3-year time period, if there is any such problem, which is like a physical damage issue or a hardware issue, it will be taken care of. Oh, your camera broke again? Oh. You're so sweet. You keep dropping your phone on those photos, and you're gonna have to. It's probably because you're too hot for the camera. I'll call you in a little bit. Richard, are you there? All right. Man, Bruce. God, what it is to be in love. Tell me. So, oh man. All right. So just close out this clip. No, don't close that. Don't close that. What? Oh shoot, were you using that? I didn't realize you were using that. I'm sorry about that, Bruce. I got a lot going on. So what if I just call you back tomorrow morning? See, Richard. How about that, Bruce? No, Richard, no. Listen to me, Richard. I was thinking that I probably should go around my house and make sure that I get all my devices. Will you please listen to me? Richard, will you please listen to me? What if some of the devices that I have in my house, what if they're not covered? All the devices are covered, so please go ahead and get the target gift card and then call me back. Okay? Oh, probably not gonna be able to do that, Bruce. Got a busy night ahead of me, if you know what I mean. No, you have to do that today, though, because see, it's a very critical situation, as I told you, and they can do many more such purchases, and they can even steal from you. So well, then you know what, Bruce? Problem. I guess probably what I'll do to install the security today, so. I guess what I'll do then is I'll move the computer out near the pool
then tomorrow, once, I take care of everything, I'll give you a call back. I'll give you a call back later. Bruce locked my computer with a pin because he was hoping to gain some control of the situation, but I wouldn't give up. I can't figure out how to log in. For some reason, it's asking you for a pin, and Esmeralda.
Yeah, exactly.
Bruce, you gotta help me out. Esmeralda just emailed me a bunch of pictures. She said she just emailed me. I gotta get out of here, Bruce. Bruce, please.
Yeah, you will get on.
Please, Bruce.
I'll help you for that. But for that, you need
Bruce,
to
I'm down bad.
And you need to, for that, we would be needing 2 Target gift cards for $500 each in order to activate security under your name.
I was kind of thinking that I didn't want to spend $1,000 on the security system anymore, especially because it's sort of I can't even get out of my computer. Like that's too good of a security system. You know what I mean?
Richard, I just forgot about it. I told you
Bruce,
as there are no
this security system is too good. I can't even get out my computer. I want you to take the security off.
That's a totally refundable amount.
I'm gonna lose the love of my life.
You won't lose anything. Don't worry. You just need to get 2 Target gift cards, and we will be able to.
It already happened once this year. Can you give me a hint as to what the pin might be?
Okay, listen.
Just give me a hint.
Which you will spend to purchase for 2 cards, which is $1,000. That's also a totally refundable amount.
Brucey, come on. You're killing me, Bruce. She said I gotta respond to her email or it's over, Bruce.
Hey, man, don't worry about that. You just need to put it, and you just need to 2 Target gift cards for $500 each. That's it. This won't help. Okay, if you keep on crying this way, this won't help you. The only thing which can help you is to get these 2 Target cards. Do you want to respond to her email?
Just give me the pin, Bruce.
Customer satisfaction is the only thing we work for. So don't worry, you can just go ahead.
Don't you say that.
The store.
Liar.
Richard, I'm not a liar.
If you want to satisfy this customer, the only way that you can do that is by getting me on this computer. You can't satisfy me. Esmeralda can satisfy me. So if you want to satisfy me, you have to let Esmeralda satisfy me. And vis-a-vis, through Esmeralda's satisfaction of me, you'll be satisfying me. It's like it's osmosis.
Please go ahead.
I don't think he's an Amazon employee because he clearly doesn't care about satisfying me.
I have talked to her. I have told her that you are going to get 2 Target gift cards right now.
Does she need the gift cards or do you need the gift cards?
She needs it because we need to start a case.
I will go get the cards. I'll go get the cards for Esmeralda. She loves gift cards. Just classic Ezzy. I'm not gonna give Bruce anything, but if Ezzy wants gift cards, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, Bruce decide.
Oh, Bruce. Brucey. You know, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were lying when you said that you talked to Esmeralda. But you should see the pictures. I gave her the cards, and she's real happy.
Yeah, we need to secure them. We already had a word with this regarding Esmeralda. So regarding this with Esmeralda, we had a word. So just go ahead and get the card.
No, I only bought the 2 $500 cards.
What's up, guys? A lot of you guys may know about the Gordon Flowers hoodie. However, we also have a Fried Pickles hoodie, as you can see right here, and Gordon Flowers sweatshirts that you can get in many, many different colors. Show your support for the Gordon Flowers movement and the PP movement by getting one of these. I can tell you, they are very, very comfortable. Like, in all seriousness, they are, and I actually do wear them, so be sure to get one of these and enjoy the video.
bunch of messages to, yeah. Kind of got to talk to you about who you're talking to right now. That's cool. Why don't we just go over there? We're filming for safety reasons, so you don't have to be out on the view. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Who are you just on the phone with? Oh, some girl named, I guess her name was Trinity. She lives in New York. She'll be like a pen pal or something. Oh, okay, okay. Where are you supposed to be at Walmart today? I don't know. This girl was luring me into meeting her here. She was telling me different things like, oh, I'm in California, or I'm in Texas, or, yeah, you know, all different things about she lives with her parents and this and all this stuff. Yeah, yeah. And I told her I have law enforcement in my family. I do look out for myself. You know, I'm not dumb. I have an uncle in Point Pleasant that was a retired police chief in Point Pleasant Borough. Okay. And I have two cousins. One's a state trooper and one's a cop in 3L. Got it. So I'm not a slime ball at all. I may be a lot of things, but I'm not that. You know what I mean? I'm being straight up honest with you. I got law enforcement in my family. I got a sick mother at home. I got a very disabled brother I have to take care of. I just gave his insulin shot earlier. You know, I run errands for him. And so, yeah, I'm not, I swear to God, sir, I'm not that. Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about, the three girls who were okay? Right. So, how old was, well, first of all, what's her name? She said her name was Bree. Right. And the other girl will be a Trinity, her friend. Okay. And then this girl Trinity, mentioned another girl, a friend of hers named Summer, and another friend from her school. They live like up in New York City, I think she told me. I believe other friend was, those will be like a couple of girls that got my number. Right. Now, my phone's been hacked lately. Okay. My camera's been looked into, my photos, my text messaging, my phone's screen's been blinking when I'm trying to make important calls to doctors. And I try to put like a safety thing, like a guard, a Defender security app on my phone. Still had problems. Went to Metro PCS. The gentleman told me put it factory reset. Did it twice. Spoke to a neighbor of mine yesterday. He says just reset your phone. So he told me if you have electrical tape, put a little piece over your camera, and no one's watching you for no reason. Okay. Okay. So, sir, I honestly had no intentions of. I think that's pretty all sad there. But anyway, how old was Bree? She told me at first like 15, honestly. Just as I don't think it's 15. And she said, "Oh, I'm 13. My friend's 12. My friend's 12." Well, let's go back. When did you meet Bree? It's actually on the phone. It says fast 8, but if you actually click on it, a thing pops up when you sign like to join. I think it was B24. Yeah. Okay. A square rectangle icon. Purple, blue, different colors. Pops up. It says, "Before you, do you want this app? Yes or no?" Okay. So Bree was 13. Okay. So yeah, it looks like it was B24. And dude, before we get into these messages, I want to tell you I've had my phone hacked too. So I'm with you. Yeah, I'm telling you the truth. Yeah, I've had my phone hacked. There's a lot of things in this world. Yeah. I'm not a. Look, am I getting my things stolen? Oh, I mean, do you see that? That's what I was talking about. No, I was like, because honestly, sir, you can ask my family, my uncle. We got a long lineage of military and law enforcement. Very respectable. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know about lately. I definitely wouldn't be asking any of their cousins or uncles. Maybe their coworkers I'll talk to after this, but definitely not one of them. Okay. And I understand that for protecting security. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, okay, so before we get into these messages, I'm not calling you that you were, but what is this whole attraction to, I just want to say, I mean, because I know it's not analytics or anything, that's not the intention. I just want to look for something about anybody under 14 or something. Oh, so you look up, I'm looking up like all this stuff. I know, right. So I look up different stuff. So you look up, just to make sure you all that stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, yes. And I have mental illness too, just going out there. I have mentally ill, I have bipolar disorder, so I'm not always in my right mind. I take a bunch of pills a day. I didn't have this condition for the last 18 years or so. So I put the whole life impaired. Okay. And all through school, I underprivileged, back then it was called the Child Study maybe like a little rush. A little bit, yeah. Okay, so when so that started when you were 30? Up 30-ish. How old are you now? Okay, so for 13 years you've been talking to others, like being a vet. Yeah, nothing really inappropriate. Okay, like, really. Right. Now, if you see inappropriate stuff there, that's just we'll get to that. Okay. So it started in 2008. You started talking to others. Like 08, because like I said, I have like mood disorders, anger management, stuff like that. Right. Yeah. Don't listen to all that noise. It's like basically we're in New Jersey. Are you an Eagles fan? Oh, I'm a huge Eagles fan. I don't have my hat on now, but I have Eagles stuff at home. Okay. I got a bunch of. I've been Eagles fan since I was. Let's see. I was a born Eagles fan. I've been an Eagles fan since I was, I think, 22. Yeah. My original team was the Giants. I was Giants, and then a friend of mine was an Eagles fan, moved into an apartment building about Point Pleasant, so we just kind of rubbed off on it. So basically, when you started, in 2008, when you started acting like EDP, that's when you became an Eagles fan. Right. Okay. Yeah. I've been an Eagles fan since like 1999. Oh, 1999. Okay. I really got down to McNabb before I got to me. Oh, yeah, McNabb is good. Syracuse, yeah. Right. I'm here with my safety because I got some peep guys like. Yeah, I'll make sure of that. No, you guys are law enforcement or? I'm not going to say we are. Okay, but like I said, I'll make sure they don't hurt you. Yeah, because I fucked my car. Yeah, I'll make sure it doesn't hurt you. Yeah, if I put the car anywhere else, it's going to knock them already. Okay, so 2008, when you started, what app did you use to talk to others? Before this stuff. Before you. Yeah. I want to basic stuff like I would Google like basically adult stuff though. Like 21 and over and stuff like that. Like different like singles and Ocean County singles and babe. Well, I'm not saying that you only talk because I know you talk to girls too. I'm not saying right. But I don't remember all the sites you want. I used to just go on www. Or I just download an app. And that's how you talk to kids. I put applications in and just like download the apps and just say, hey, how's everybody? Right. And you can find kids like that. Right. Okay, cool. And I never stalked, never. Don't know where he lives. No, of course not. Okay, so she told you she was 13, and I assume that, let's be real, between Trinity, Summer, and Green, there were some flirtation. Flirtation. Yeah. This is like a wiggle stick. So I assume he's just a hater, bro. It's like you're in MetLife Stadium right now at the Eagles, okay? It's just gonna happen right now. Yeah. Right? Yeah, it's like Eagles at Giants, right? Exactly. So don't even think of it. Me personally, I'm actually a Giants fan, but if you are too, I respect it, right? I respect my division right, okay? Yeah, I'm just you guys scared. I've been so scared. Last time I got in trouble was I got a speeding ticket. Right. I had one over here in Lacey by the park by a state trooper. He called me like 80 to 35. Oh, wow. I got a speeding ticket over in Manchester. Really? Because today you might get in trouble for 43 and a 13. Yeah, I'm just kidding, buddy. I like the mood. But honestly, guys, never knew where anybody lived. No. Nothing like that. Listen, I'm not being accusatory. That's what happened, okay? Yeah, it was flirtatious and talking. And there was some discussion of the wiggle stick. Right. Okay. So I still, and like I said, people like do anything with that. No. Okay. All right. I was just checking. So I assume, like with the other girls, like 2008, were they around like 13 years old too, 13, 14? No. 16, 17, 18. Okay. Well, you said girls around their age. So I assume it was mostly 16, 17. There had to be some 13. Probably one or two. Okay. My memory. Yeah. Because I got nervous breakdowns. Like 4 nervous breakdowns. My mom had me taken by a cop out to Fort Campbell Medical Center. Really good. And it's called for psychiatric evaluations. Okay. So I got trembling, speech to my mother, Manchester PD. So yeah, I'm not the normal average guy. Not like I can't comprehend like social settings and right. It's like I lost the job. Where did you work? I worked for Berkeley Township Public Works. Berkeley Township? Yes. I was there for a while. Yeah, I mean, with all your mental illness, you definitely been right in that California Berkeley. Yeah, well, it didn't really creep up until my boss. It's just a full-blown story. The boss was abusive.
after 9 years. Technically 9 years and a month. Okay. And then we had a hearing, so they gave me suspension. Gave me no shot. Suspension. Finally, we had a hearing in the Brooklyn Township Town Hall. Recorded upstairs, this and that, but we're, all right, well, it's a pretty much write off. You know, no harm, no foul. Right. Then move on, and then we get help. Okay. So right now, I'm actually in the middle of seeing if I can get a broken care company. But then I'm psychiatrist, you know, she didn't help me out a lot. I didn't feel a connection as a patient. Right, yeah, doctor. Connection, absolutely. So I'm just looking around.
Let me just tell you my story. I lived in Canada for a little bit. And beautiful. Very beautiful. Can you see this broken rooster here? Yeah. Oh, it's not broken, but you put the marks on it.
I see like a little bruise right there.
Exactly. So it took a year and a half for them to fix my wrist, and I didn't have that good connection with the doctor either. So I totally understand what you're going through right now. And trust me, I've been through the same thing, and it's a shit show, dude. So I just want to let you know I'm here for you. All right?
Yeah, I've had my mom call me. She's like, "Where are you? Where are you? Did you go to your brother's house?"
Yeah.
Because I'm supposed to be stopping back at his house. She was not at his house. It's his family's. It's his deceased wife's family's house. My brother is help take care of him too. So I have a couple of phone chargers on my passenger seat, right with like my, you know, where I put my cell phone, my wallet. Yeah. So I was just trying to go over to his house, back over there, because I was like, when I got home, I forgot I had maybe a couple of chargers, because he wants a charger. So I went through my drawer, got the charger for him. Awesome. I was going to head back over there and see him for a minute and give him.
Well, I don't want to keep you long here. Let's go through these messages. We were going to get through these, okay? Sure. So, all right. So I assume with the other underage young adults, basically from 13 up to 17, we'll just say that age. That's underage, or something?
That's accurate.
Okay. Yes. So I assume you didn't meet up with them, but there was just flirtatious messages to them?
Yes, with no intention of actually.
Yeah, that's from like 2008 on now.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still. So with like the other girls, you would just talk about like a wiggle stick and like. Because it's all
it's my mental deficiencies and.
No, I understand. People get carried away. And, but it would just be like flirting and talking about like fear online.
Which I know is inappropriate. I know.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So basically, similar types of messages to these with other underage people.
Right. Okay. I mean, I learned my lesson now.
No, and I totally understand.
It's just, it's just. You know, I came here to see if she was playing games. Because I kept saying, play games. And some of the messages you'll see is your father listening? Because I know it's a scam. And she's told me, it should be on there somewhere, she's I'm a hacker. I actually wrote on the phone. Oh, she was a hacker. She goes, I don't know, she goes, I'm a hacker. Just like that, twice. I thought I heard a recording device in the background. She's like, my phone's kind of broken, I can't talk on the phone, but put it on the speakerphone. I said, okay. She kept saying, your phone is messed up. Whatever. I said, no, it's not me, I just bought a new phone like 2 weeks ago. And that's why I asked her, look.
Well, you gotta understand, she's kind of like the average American nowadays. Nobody wants to listen to Brian Stelter anymore, so that's probably why I stopped talking to you, okay?
Yeah,
but, anyway, let's get into these messages here. Okay, so you asked, and you did reach out first, left one number first?
Yeah, went on the app, I was just scrolling around, I put in like, you know, my little profile, and then people put a little picture of your face, stuff like that. You want to talk to somebody, just click on it, hey, what's up, and it goes on their app, and it tells you like a few minutes ago, a few seconds ago, when you text. So I just said, hey, how you doing? And she just started saying, hey, what's up? And it's like, how old are you? 13?
And did you wear the Eagles hat? Did you wear a bald Eagles hat and your ball too? Or is that just
I'm going
like a fan thing right here? The Eagles hat.
Oh, that Eagles hat, that's my kitchen. Oh, that's my refrigerator right there? Okay. I was in Florida. 2 houses over, it's got any roots with your Pennsylvania. They're married to each other, walking dog.
Okay.
He gave me his favorite Eagles hat to bring back to New Jersey when his father was dying. So I just figured, he said, oh, picture of your face and your glasses. I wear glasses, so I figured I don't want anybody really to become embarrassed of my head.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, I'm looking like a cancer patient. So I figured my Eagles hat was right here on my kitchen counter. Maybe show me
yeah, it kind of looked like could be the mascot for the Eagles. You're bald and have a nice big
I had no intention of sending any naked pictures or nothing.
For sure.
Yeah, the one last picture's in my car. You said you're driving.
Right.
So I have to light over here. By the school.
No, I know, I believe you. We'll get into that. Okay?
Yeah.
Sure. So, all right. So, she told you to search it immediately after you reached out first. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. And she said, I'll leave you alone. You said, no, it's cool. We can talk. So, basically, I assume you said it's cool to talk to the said 13-year-old because you talked to previous 13. And because if it was only her, I think I would be targeting. But you talked to other 13-year-olds who were their mentor. You talked to her too. Oh, is that correct? Right. Okay. So that's why it was okay to talk. Okay. Then you said the meds aren't yours.
What meds? Oh, because I didn't want her. I was trying to watch my back, and I don't like people asking me weird questions.
Right.
That was just me looking out for me because she says, "Well, you're on meds." Then she could go run and tell somebody, say, "Look, you know." Then I said later on, "Yeah, that's my medication, but I'm not going to stay on the phone and say I take, that's my private, business." But yeah, then I said I took a picture. And I said, my medicine on the kitchen table.
Okay, gotcha.
That's why I put my medicines on the kitchen table. Every day I take like maybe 17 pills or so.
Okay.
So I'm like antidepressants, things like that.
Well, so do you want me to go call you Brian Stelter or Phil Cosby? I'm just kidding. Buddy. But okay, no, I respect that, man. I respect how honest you are. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. I was realizing saying that my medicines, I don't want to say, well, what's wrong with you and all kind of.
Right. Absolutely. Okay, so I assume you want to change phone numbers?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
She sent me hers first.
Okay. And yeah, you said you have 4 pics on your profile. You did, so you were honest there, which is interesting. Okay. So, let's see. So, I noticed you asked her for one of the first messages when you turned 14, and do you remember what she said?
She told me Valentine's Day.
Oh, good. You have a pretty good memory. I like that.
February 14th, right. She told me Valentine's Day is her birthday. And she likes to be with family, so we're going to take her somewhere, I forget. So.
Nice.
Yes.
And you said here, maybe I can be your birthday present.
Well, that's just me. I have mental illness. I'm severely impaired. Sometimes, don't know what I'm talking about.
So you got carried away?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't have a normal...
Right. So maybe I can be your birthday present. You brought up, said excuse here. So basically, that was kind of a flirtatious thing, would you say? No worries. Okay, so that was like a flirtatious thing. So I guess I assume my birthday present you meant I could come see you.
I come see you, give you a hug, how you doing? Because this is all because I'm mentally ill. I mean, I have severe mental illness. I have a doctor that was in doctor's care since like 2005.
Okay.
The same doctor. But I've known him since I was like a kid.
Okay.
Worked with my mother in the hospital.
Okay.
So, medicine. Every 3 months I had to get my blood drawn, check my kidneys. I'm a severe diabetic.
Okay.
So, I got a prescription now at home. I get my blood drawn. So, because of the kidneys and everything, I have to wear glasses for the rest of my life because my eyes are going bad and diabetes.
Oh, gotcha. So
I'm going to be in physical pain for the rest of my life because of the job I had. I had an accident on the job.
Right.
Put some neck, shoulder.
Well, with how nice you treated them, like you were very polite to them. With how nice you were, you're the type to. Oh, no, that's it. That was fun.
Just
okay.
Yeah.
But anyway,
like seriously, it's my mental.
Yeah.
I have mood disorders, emotional disorders, a lot of medicine.
Yep.
I lost my father almost 4 years ago. That affected me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
My grandpa passed in 2013.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, he was one of my best friends for sure. So I know. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, having all this stuff, especially the loss of someone you're very close with, it can lead to some stupid things. Okay.
It was 2018. I lost my grandmother. That was April 3rd. That was really sad. My father was dying up here. He had no family. Lived alone in local home farm. Had to touch. Buried her. 2 months later, I come home. Like, yeah, about 8 weeks later, I come up here. Buried him 2 weeks later on the day before Father's Day.
Okay.
Then my dog died in September from she had a bad heart.
Okay.
Bad heart and kidneys. She had a Boston Terrier. She had a bad heart. So she died. So the 3 deaths in 5 months.
Oh, yeah. And they can
I had nothing to, like, really no time to like,
cope.
Yeah. Oh, but think about my grandmother, my father.
Yeah, and they can lead people down a bad path for sure, and that's why I'm empathizing with you here. So, obviously we've got to be honest with what we can tell, but like I said, I haven't been in it, okay? And, and like I said, I've lost relatives, and, like I said, I've been through the ringer with healthcare, okay? So,
like psychiatrist, therapy, this and that.
Group therapy? Me too. I'm all on it, okay? So, I've been through the ringer, man, okay? So, here you say, your name is long 5 inches thick. You remember saying that?
No, not really.
Okay. Well, it's fine.
I'm not blaming it, but I just feel like
right. So it says it right here, 5 inches long and 5 inches thick. It's cut off at 8 inches long and 5 inches thick. You right there?
Honestly, I really remember that. Like I said, sometimes I get like angry or something to talking to somebody.
Like you remember talking about this, right? Yes. So you did say 8 inches long and 5 inches thick. So I assume basically you would call me and other two beautiful and compliment them. You would call them beautiful. That's what I'm okay. Basically, you compliment them, you say nice to them. So I think you wouldn't talk about guys. You don't mention guys talk about them. So I assume you talk about them because you were attracted to them. It's okay. It doesn't make you were attracted to them.
I guess because I'm so effed up in my own.
Oh, I'm not saying there's not a reason for it. I'm just saying, were you attracted to them?
On the fence.
Well, on the fence, I mean, you talk about this. I mean, it's okay. It's okay to be attracted to them. So were you attracted to them?
A little bit.
I mean, you were talking about staying, play with it.
Because when they were talking to me, sometimes made me feel like I was somebody.
Well, listen.
I got like this. I came down to. I was getting some sort of attention, I guess.
Well, listen. It takes 2 people to tango, okay? You weren't spamming them. You weren't creeping on them.
No.
I'm just saying, it looked like, I'll be honest, it looked like it was mutual. It looked like they liked you and you liked them. That's right. Okay, so you were attracted.
Yeah, so I was told the utopian things too from them.
Exactly. And I'm not, like I said, it's not fair to put the blame on one person when it's 2 people.
Right.
So, and you remember saying, is attention Walmart shoppers one of your pet terms?
No, she started saying that.
Oh, so you started saying attention Walmart
even the other day on the phone, out of nowhere, she was just like, hi, how you doing? Okay, how you doing? And she's like, excuse, like out of nowhere, acting like, excuse me.
Oh, so you were saying that too.
And then I thought it was going to be Carla, and I started saying this instead of because she was saying, I'm going to make you think this at Walmart.
Oh, right.
Because she's like, can I call you later after dinner and stuff like that? Right. She called me like late at night, between I'd say 10 p.m., 12, 15 a.m., stuff like that.
Okay. So, you say here, I thought she said that I'm with my mom, so it's difficult to chat. You say why I thought she liked me. So basically, it seemed like she did like you and you liked her back. And you said stuff like, I've been thinking about you. So it was kind of like it turned into an online relationship in a way.
Kind of. I look at it as friends. Because like I said, I don't look at girls like that.
I think me and you are friends. However, you want to discuss your with me.
No.
I think it's more of a friends with benefits.
Right.
Okay. So, more than friends.
Yeah, if I was with an older woman and they got to know each other and then I would say to her, look.
And you talk about your wiggle stick, it would be more than friends.
Yeah, I would say, hey, you want to hang out? And
okay. So you say this right here, whether you were carried away or whatever the reason is more than friends.
Oh, because, again, it's my mental health. I'm mentally ill.
We got to do one step at a time. And I understand that, but so it was more than friends because you're mentally ill.
Right.
Okay. So, you say here, are you scared of Mr. Wigglestick? And I guess Wigglestick isn't.
Right.
Okay. So, are you scared of Mr. Wigglestick? I guess, you mentioned earlier you wanted to be like a mentor and teacher to them.
Yeah, just say, hi, how you doing?
Right.
Just.
So I assume when you said you were scared of Mr. Wigglestick, Mr. as in a teacher, and then Wigglestick. So basically, you were kind of introducing them, you're teaching them.
Really, I was just kind of joking around. I told them that. Even when they called me at night, I was like, look, I'm just joking. I just laughed. They laughed. I got messages like LOL, ha ha ha.
Just kind of flirting.
Yeah, it's not, like
seriously, like I said earlier, I wasn't, right. No physical stuff, no, right, I'm not saying you didn't do anything to that. So you asked her here, do you want my witness stick? What did that mean? I think it's pretty obvious what it means. Right. So in that moment, I can understand now, I mean, everybody needs wake-up calls at times. I understand now, it's like, you kind of know, but at least in that moment, when you were getting into it with them, because it was mutual, and it seemed like they were cool with it too. In that moment, you were interested in potentially showing them your wiggle stick. In that moment. In that moment, you know what, honestly, sir, not really. I was really just, I felt genuinely not even to, because like I said, I have a law in my family, and I'm not saying that. Well, just over the phone, though. Mm-hmm. So over the phone, you were talking about the wiggle stick a lot. You asked, are you going to tell your friend about the size of it? You remember that? Yes. Okay. So, and like I said, over the phone, it's not the same thing as in person. Right. But you did say you wanted to be their teacher, and you referred to Mr. All sorts are pointing to, you wanted to introduce them, and it looked like it was slowly, it didn't look like you were creeping on them. It just looked like you slowly wanted to introduce them to the wiggle stick, and I think you were the right one to use them. Is that correct? No. I was just joking around. I didn't have no intentions of, Okay. So basically, you were just like joking around, flirting with people you found attractive on the internet. Yeah. Okay. So you said, my phone's off, I guess. Mr. Wigglestick is lonely, and you said, why did you hang up so fast? And you said, you want me to lose your number. So I noticed you would double text a lot. You know what double text is? Yeah, but it's text like, here's your number, how are you applying, when here's your number? Yeah. But you would text a lot of times without a response. And again. Right. Okay. So that's cool to me, because look, I've done that too, with people that I like. It seems like, with all the joking around, because they had a good sense of humor, you're starting to develop a crush on them. Right. Okay. So you have a crush on them. So you talked about Mr. Wigglestick, and you said, are you going to call your friend about Mr. Wigglestick? Okay. So you say here, I want to be with you. This is all the problem. This is my mental illness. This is no like. No, I understand. And like I said, I'm not blaming you. I just have to go over what happened. I'm not saying, I'm not saying there isn't a justification for this. I'm not saying, you don't have an excuse. Like, look, put it this way. If I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar by my dad, but my mom let me do it, I would tell him, no, Mom let me do it. But Dad don't talk about my hand in the cookie jar. You know what I mean? And then later we can go over that and justify there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? Right. Okay, cool. So you say here I want to be with you. So at least due to your past mental illness and I can't and everything. Yeah, so due to your past mental illness, and I think you wanted to teach that to be nice. Because I don't know what I was too. As summer camp, camp counselor was in his 20s. And I was like, these little kids, he's hard to know. I really just, I've been bored. So guys, I hit for a call, I was walking home from school, went to the bus stop one day, and of course, I had teachers, I had a camp counselor. So do you think that the fact that you got touched when you were 8, we'll get to that, of course. So do you think part of the reason you have said attraction, because now that I know that, I mean, typically when people get touched when they were younger, it's not your fault. Everybody has an unfair thing. But do you think that's part of the reason why you have that attraction to younger like that? Yeah, plus my father used to be really every time, so my parents were divorced, so then they would take me to I go to his apartment sometimes for the weekend. Yeah. Not all the time, but seriously, he was sometimes really like kind of, So you think that's the reason that you, like you said, under? Yeah. Because I've been through. You've been through the traumatizing. And that's the thing. I think. Because my father went to a police station when he said, "Look, officer," and I take my two sons out of New Jersey and kidnap them to Florida. I'm sorry. Because my family, I had extended family in Florida on the East Coast, before St. Lucie. Yeah. I got grandma for mine. Like, so it happened to me. So I think that you know it happened to you, and that doesn't make you feel. And I don't think you were trying to inflict that pain onto that. It's not your fault. I just think when you say I want to be with you, I think part of it is your mental illness, part of it is your abuse. But I think you want to be with them. You're going to be protective of that.
No, I'm not going to think of it now. Honestly, no.
So why do you want to be with them?
I was just
in that moment you were just carried away.
I got a little carried, so it made me like feel good.
Okay. So basically,
it was in jest. Like, hey, you want to hang out sometime?
Oh, okay.
It was genuinely like, you want to grab a bite to eat?
Right,
you want to
right.
talk?
So so I want to be with you. Oh, okay. So basically, it seems like if it went well, because you do want to hang out, obviously that's why you're here. If it went well with it might be, then if they were comfortable with it, you'd have said the relationship. If they were comfortable.
You know, that was just.
So what does I want to be with you?
That was just me,
getting carried away.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that moment right there, that's when you wanted to be with them, but now you don't.
This is my mental, like I said, I have mental illness.
So when you're getting carried away, that's when you wanted to be with them, but now you don't. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. So there was a point in these messages where you did want to set a relationship, but it's not right now.
It wasn't like a relationship. It was just
friends with benefits.
No, it was just basically a genuine friendship.
Oh, okay.
The reason why I said those inappropriate things was to test them.
Okay.
Because when I was in Florida, I got catfished.
Okay.
And I had to pay fines. I was in Pinellas County, Florida.
Who did you get catfished by?
Some girl in Fort Myers, Florida.
How old was she?
Okay, honestly, on the average of 18. I get a call from the sheriff's office. They say, oh, she's 16. What happened was she sent me a picture. I sent her a picture. Okay, you're 18, you're in college. Next thing you know, I get busted.
Oh, okay.
I said, they call the father, I'll pay the fines. I ended up paying like, probably it was $4,000. But not at once.
Right.
So,
okay.
Now when I got caught this, and I said, you know what? I said, test the water to see if there's any,
Okay. Well, yeah, okay, so you said I want to be with you. And then again, you say my wiggle stick is all yours. And you say, here, we can pull it out. So you say, over, and you pull it out. But it seemed like she was okay with it.
I wasn't thinking right, and that's not okay.
Well, I'm not understanding, okay, not okay. I mean, this isn't an 11-year-old, this is a 10-year-old. This is a teenager who's at least looks like it's two of you guys, not just you creeping. Because, listen, if it was just you creeping, saying, oh, baby, where are you, then I'd feel different, but this is just a mutual thing here.
Right.
And, sure, look, we all make mistakes. We all do things, whatever, but when you say my wiggle stick is yours, so I guess in that moment, when you got carried away, and maybe because you were potentially having you when you were younger, if she was okay with it, it seemed like you weren't truly offering your wiggle stick to her.
Truly. It's just, I got carried away.
Okay. Right. So in that moment, when you got carried away, that's
it's not reality, it's just fanny. When I get my mental illness knocks out, and I get all shaky, nervous, and all this stuff, that's just all fantasy type stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like, not even.
So you've given her your wiggle stick as fantasy?
No, not really. Just make fun. It's just kind of just joking around.
Okay. What are you thinking about? Can you call me? So what's up? I'm just laying here watching TV, thinking about you. So obviously, when you're offering her your wiggle stick and saying I'm thinking about you, and saying you're attracted to her and whatnot, I mean, thinking about her when you're watching TV, I mean, that seems, like I said, a week ago, read a little bit of press. That's okay. I mean, these messages are pretty long. It's been going on for a little bit. I mean, it's okay to naturally develop feelings. Sure. I don't think you developed feelings because she was 13. I just think you developed feelings because you liked her.
I guess because I've been lonely for a long time.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly.
Somebody just to talk to and make me feel better about myself, because all I do is really sit home a lot. I do chores. I help my mom out, walk around. She's got bad legs.
Yeah.
I mean, my mom's dying. I have a dying mother. I don't even know what to do with myself. Seriously, she's got rheumatoid arthritis, bad diabetic, her heart's enlarged. She's got lupus. I've been taking her out every week now. She has 3 weeks to the hospital, so you can meet the medical center to get her blood drawn. and I've been so upset. I'm having trouble sleeping. I get bad headaches. You know, I take care of the dog. I help my neighbors. I mean, believe it or not, I'm a Christian man. I go to church. I was actually converting from what I was brought up to Baptist. I was raised as Presbyterian. I was in the middle of converting. My church is at Crossroads Baptist Church over there in Lakehurst. And I know like the pastors and everything. I've been going there for like 2 years. So I'm trying to straighten up my, you know, straight and narrow. Like,
one thing I respect about you is that you're self-aware. You make an effort to be better. I appreciate that about you, okay?
Right.
So, you ask her, does your friend want me to have her number? So how old was Trinity and Summer?
Honestly, over the phone, on the three-way conversation, they told me they were 13.
I think Summer was 11, Trinity was 12.
They didn't, honestly, they never told me that.
Okay, so 13.
Yeah.
Okay, so you gave her, okay, gotcha. So you talking to all three of them? Okay, and here you say, on January 4th, you still want my wiggle stick, or are you still interested? I don't really see, I'm going to be honest here with you, too. I don't see a lot of ha-ha-has going on here. So I think, at first, it could have been a joke, but like I said, dude, we all get carried away and it becomes jokes. So I think it turned into, I think initially it could have been a joke. And I think, since they were showing you attention, they were nice to you, frankly, they were interested too. And they didn't have to talk too. I think, frankly, it turned into an interest.
Well, yeah, I mean, my mental, you know, my condition just acts up.
Whatever turned it into an interest.
Right.
That's what turned it into an interest. So when you say, do you want my wiggle stick, are you still interested in me? You even use the word interest here. Okay. So you can use that word. So it did turn into that. Is that correct? Is that correct? Oh, good. Oh, we can just go over there. That's fine. Yeah, let's go over there.
You see how big I am? You don't let anything happen? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be like, you know, go into like a prison or...
Well, I don't know. I mean, most people in here? Really? Yeah.
I'm honest with you guys since the second you think I talked.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so anyway, let's go here. So it did turn into an interest, and then that's when meeting was around a little bit. And I'm sorry, what's the 19th?
Day the 19th.
This was 2 weeks ago, and you said you know anyone a little older, and she said, yeah, 12 and 13. And about 12 and 13-year-old, you said, did you tell her about my neighborhood?
Again, I was just joking, seriously.
But you said you said it was a joke at first, and then you said it turned into an interest. So I think
a little bit of an interest, but that honestly was not serious.
Right.
Like I said, over the phone with Ray, I was like, my phone's echoing. I'm not stupid. So she would hang up on me. The phone goes, she pulled me back. And then, to be honest with you, one night there was a guy's voice or something.
Really?
I heard a guy's voice, and I says, "Look, I think I should go to law enforcement. I think you're a scammer and a hacker, and you know, I don't need to be roped into trouble."
Yeah, for sure.
So one night a guy went she hung up. She said no guy. Heard a guy again. So.
Well, anyway, so you say here, did you tell her about my big wiggle stick? And your double chin makes you look like a chode, and I guess your big wiggle stick gives you a chode. So, don't be self-conscious, dude. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Buddy. But, you said here, you have a female friend text me, and she said, which age? Do you remember which age you said text you?
Which one?
You asked, can you have a female friend text me, and she said, which age? And
oh, that was great.
Right.
Now you texted me.
You said 10 to 14.
That was, it's my mental illness.
Right. And I know.
This is all not serious. I'm not going to sit home and be like, yeah, get me a 14-year-old. You know?
I mean, to be fair, you did say that, like I said, there's a reason for it. You did say you were to be on this. There's a reason for it. It's not fair, but it is. It's a fact, like you said. And it's obviously serious when you say 10 to 14 because you're texting a 13-year-old. So I'm not saying a 14-year-old comes across and you're like,
14-year-old girl be like, yeah,
Right.
want to hang out?
Right. I just think you were okay with it. I don't think you were excited about it, but you're like, cool. Is that accurate, Ty?
It's accurate.
Okay. Yeah. Like I said, dude.
Everything in here is the truth, but
Yeah. And
it's fine.
Listen. I'm not knocking you. You just got to go over what happened because, look, you hear those people around. They obviously were not understanding of time. There's a reason for everything.
Well, I'm not going to contact them.
Oh no.
I'm going to change my number.
I believe you.
I'm not going to bother anybody.
Right.
Because like, I don't even live in Lacey. I live way out, you know, by the.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. So you said you still want to hang out. So this hanging out was floated around for at least 2 weeks. Okay. So let's just go up so far. So you want to hang out with this girl that you have a crush on that you said you're kind of interested in, and sort of. Yeah. You look at a big ass tomato.
Yeah, well, I forgot my legal winter hat. Sometimes I'll drive with it in my car. It's like it's too hot, so I just don't feel like messing with it.
Yeah. So,
well, I mean, like I said, my mom's dying. I'm pretty scared here. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I got a dying mother at home. I got a very old brother.
Wait, you do the same again? No. Good. You kind of look like a white rapper from the early 2000s.
Yeah, I didn't even recognize.
I guess instead of Eminem, we'll just call you Milk Dud.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, you good?
Yeah,
if you want, I can do it. But,
no, I'm good.
Okay. So,
and I parked way over there because when I came this way, there were a lot of people taking out.
Oh, so you think I was going to try to knock the park corner away?
No, I was just saying my car's way over there.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, anyway, okay, so you asked her you don't like me, and she said, why do you keep trying to push me away? And you said, I don't, I want you close.
Sorry, we can't do that.
Private property.
Okay, we'll go over there.
Stop recording. Where are you going to go? New Jersey. All right, we're about to pull up at his house, guys.
Well, this video just took a left turn. Special education, like 10 kids.
Not that I'm trying to defend him, okay? But I have to tell him time again. You don't know who's on the other end.
Right.
He's very lonely. He's very frustrated. So
I'm severely mentally ill. Yeah, and like I said, I totally understand. That's why we're just having a conversation.
Be careful, the door is broken.
Okay, the dog's not going to hurt us?
No. She's a gone the whole time. She's fine. We have 2 little lambs. My dad had it.
She's a flower rescue.
Okay, so where were we? Let me refresh the memory here. So text messages. Oh, of course, I know that part. Messages. Okay, so yeah, as you mentioned, it turned into a little bit of a crush, and that's why I wanted to hang out. And you're talking about how you were not a little bit kind of interested in the wiggle stick thing. She's wiggle stick, she's here to the door. Yeah. Okay. So you're kind of interested in the wiggle stick thing, and I know we're talking about like the hangouts so far, right? We got kicked out of Walmart not because we were calling against Dean, just because we were kind of like.
So manager came out with a coworker and what he
Well, what were you doing? What was he doing at Walmart?
Well, he was trying to meet one of these girls.
I'm just giving you my
Your mom.
You have to read my text messages. What did I say? What is on here in writing?
What's on there in writing?
That I texted him while he was doing this stuff. First he said, I'm gonna give John his brother a charge.
Yeah, they
And then he got something, and then he's texting me, please bring this girl my two friends, and then it goes on from there. I said, you don't know who they are. Well, they're coming from North Jersey. They're Ubering in from North Jersey. Who Ubers in from North Jersey?
Well, one girl said
I said, well, let me see.
New York City.
Let me see your license. You know, I need to read your front. Let me see your license. But they didn't bring their license.
Well,
so I went crazy.
Ma'am, I gotta tell you, the reason why I didn't have license is they're 13.
I'm going to tell you when they leave. I'm going to keep you. You're going to be homeless. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. They were 13.
Oh, yeah, 13. Yeah, it's just one with the power to run the building.
13 freaking years old. I'm sorry.
All the way to make it right. I mean,
I told him over and over again. I know he's very lonely, but I can't do it. He's 43 years old. Chris, I have told you time and time again. You don't know. You could have been going to meet somebody that could have popped you in the head, taken their money and the car. That's another scenario.
well, I think someone's family members were out there because this one guy kept cursing at me in a carpool way, F you and watch your back and this and that.
Chris, I'm gonna tell you, those people, they just overheard what was going on. Like, they just overheard it. It's overhearing. I had no clue who they were. I just wanted to
because we were talking and we got wind of
So he was actually talking to you all this time? Or was he talking to these girls? They were told you, or they told their parents?
Oh, no, he wasn't talking to me. This is online friends. But no, the girls, he was getting phone calls with them.
Well, and they were pretending that they were 18, 19? But that's okay. They don't get in trouble.
No. They were pretending they were 18, 19. They told them from the get-go. Is that right, Chris? They said from the get-go they were under 13.
Oh, they said from the get-go.
and they were okay. You like older guys.
Yeah, that's how
From the get-go, like, oh, we like older men.
You know how many girls I have?
Yeah, he told us.
We got law enforcement and family in.
Right. So anyway, Chris.
I know I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this.
Oh yeah, we'll make sure you're not on film or anything like that. It's just so
Online predatory protection. Protection on top of the bill and everything.
So they took my license and they put it on my house and threatened me and everything? Like people who saw your Walmart?
Oh, no. They know who it was. They just threw her.
So now you can't go to Walmart?
I guess not.
What Walmart?
Lacey. The one Lacey on 9.
Right, no, they haven't been or anything. I made sure they didn't go near him or anything like that.
So I'm not denying any of it, but it just comes down to the whole ring. I'm severely mentally ill. The one medicine is over there. I got a mother here who's practically dying on me with her blood disease, hemorrhagic rare blood disease. I'm taking her to get her blood work and going to the hospital. They didn't come. No, I get it. So
show me attention.
Show you attention.
Yeah, well, hi, how are you?
And 13 is only a thing that you can have to do and go on over.
Right, because at the beginning, the one with Marie said, oh yeah, I don't mind your age.
Right.
And that's what even Trinity said.
Like I said, it takes two to tango.
Yeah, the one text message, which is still kind of on me, she was telling me, oh, my uncle knows your age, you don't care.
Right.
Well, I just can't tell my parents, she said.
And like I said, it takes two to tango. So I'm only talking to you right now, and the rest of us figure out after. You know what I mean? So, okay, so you said you don't want to meet me, and you said call me, but you said I want to be very close to you. And whatever, you said you sent her your picture we were talking about, and then I guess Marie said she moved to New Jersey.
Yeah, she said she was in California, then she came out here for Christmas. Then she claimed her parents worked, they traveled. She went back to Arizona. Then she said that her parents said, okay, she was living her uncle here because her parents probably wanted to really take care of her daughter, I guess.
Okay. So you said I just don't like her friend, she's ugly, but you said to her, I love you.
You just as a friend.
Well, you started mentioning, you said I love you to a girl you have a crush on, who you're interested in giving your wiggle stick. Yep, gotcha. So you're interested in giving your wiggle stick to. And then you said to her, you never said I love you. I always said you like me, or you always said you like me. So I think the feelings were mutual, and I think, especially if you're lonely, because like I said, I understand. I understand being lonely. I understand your past. I understand your present. So I think when you got carried away, I truly think double texting too, with the phone calls. I think, and like I said, it's not your fault. I just think it happened. I think it's your fault. I think, honestly, just so stronger feelings. Yeah. Okay. So I understand not falling in love because you didn't quite meet her yet, but you started to get strong feelings.
Because the fact I was like feeling like somebody was talking, the way somebody was talking to me.
Yes.
So mentally in my head was like, oh okay, they want to say how you doing, what you doing. I got a lot of that. So what you do is like what is that? WID. What you doing? Yeah.
So I get it. So because they were showing you attention, because you're so all those factors like
never intentionally to get them to commit a crime with that.
I know. So that's what got you the strong feeling.
No, not really.
Well, you just said you got strong.
Well, I did, but not like.
I'm not saying you were in love. I'm just saying you like them. Obviously, and had a bigger crush.
I don't think I really liked it. Loving it was more like I liked them.
Yeah.
You know, more like really like a strong like.
Yeah. Yeah. Like basically like, oh, I date this girl, I like her, but I don't love her.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said I do remember you telling me how you feel about me. You never said I love you. You always like. So it seemed like you were kind of probing for her to say that I love you.
Just to feel, I guess. Well, yeah. Okay. Because I got dysfunctional. We're dysfunctional. We're very dysfunctional. It's my father's death and everything. It's all. Yeah. Kind of like jumping a lot of balls in here. I take care of a neurologically disabled brother. He has no life. 51 years old. I have no life. Really, I just take my dog out. I take care of my dog out. Yeah, it's really.
Not that he should have been doing, you know what I'm saying?
Not that I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing, but this is all the effects of the car that brings.
So you said I just pulled out my wiggle stick.
Which I really did.
Lisa, I want to be public, but you really did. You said, do your other female friends know about my wiggle stick? You mentioned your wiggle stick with your other female friends, and on the phone you got pretty.
Well, I don't need any of those things, really.
Well, you said you have that. You
And that's the truth.
I'm looking at YouTube of these adult women bikini contests.
Did he ever find these little girls?
No, like, no, I never did, honestly. Okay,
Is it
I
on the
never.
phone or anything?
No, I honestly never got naked here. Nothing. The only thing I really get turned on is watching the little YouTube download like swimsuit content, like Hooters and all that. So you get worse. You get her. Talk about more than a little thing. I gotta ask what the definition. Definition of is somebody who is an adult that goes after children under 18, because 18 is an adult, right? I would say children that are under 18 and especially under 13. So based on your definition, and you said you've been texting underage girls since 2008, based on your definition that you just gave me, we'll go through your definition. I'm going to be working your mouth. These are the stuff based on your own definition. And hey, before you answer, there's a bad stigma attached to it. But you know, there's I'm not saying any different than a bank robber. If you stick someone's ass to give you money or a robber, I would say no. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a. So how? No, we're not. Because you just described exactly. Did you not? You said somebody young after is underage. And for whatever reason, I'm not. Sorry, this is sure. For whatever reason, you said you've been texting underage girls since 2008. That's what you told me. So, based on that definition, how are you? I guess I would be able to. Without this whole all that stuff. Okay, so you're having a crush on. Let's talk about Brady for now. And your grandma confirmed that you truly were my mother.
That's not his mother.
I'm sorry.
I look up his grandma.
Listen, no. Listen, I'm only in my 20s, so I just see you as the grandma. I sort of lose feelings to them. Why don't we ever use feelings anymore? Sure. So she confirmed that you truly were trying to bring Trinity and Summer to this house. Yes. Because you were texting me like, we're going to Uber, we'll be there an hour and a half. I get it. My dad gave me a credit card. Yeah, I get it. Stuff like that. Something about Trinity got picked up first. I get it. We'll pick up her friend. And like I said, they wanted to also, but you were trying to do it. And you were also in Walmart where you said you were going to be waiting for Bree.
He said, hey mom, I know it's last minute, but two of my friends stopped over to hang out for a while. You know, they're both 18, 19. I said, hang out over where? I'm just going to Florida tomorrow. Okay, well, we would like to go to the park and watch a movie, just as friends. So then he said, well, say no. He said they don't have, so I told him verbally I wanted to buy how I want to see the driver's license. He said, well, they don't have license on them, they're using Uber. I said, liar, nobody uses Uber from 1 hour away. They are too young to do, and no. Remember, you came out of my, well, no, he said that. So he said, I'm telling the truth, I swear. No, you're not. Uber's 1 hour away. No, I did not. They are not with me. They're doing Uber. I said, you left home on the weekends and noticing, now you're giving me a false win and you got friends that are around 18, 19. First off, they're too young for you, I said. You are 18 or 19. You said you were going shopping, blah, blah, blah. So you wouldn't answer me. There's Texas all if you want. There are Texas.
Okay, so gotta ask you. I'm just gonna throw this out there. You've been very honest with us. However, I understand a lot of her. Why do you lie to her and say that Trinity and Summer were because I was scared of my mom. We've had bad fights, and sometimes she gets all wrapped up like that. I get on my voicemails like, yeah, you better get home, and like, that's my car. Like, I'm scared. She's done that a lot, like, people with me.
He's always done something opposite. Doesn't listen to me. I've been talking to him for years. He doesn't do his mental health. You want to say, well, I'm not holding on to that.
Well, I know he doesn't. My prescription for blood.
It's like he's on medication. I don't think he's helping.
It's like my interest.
He gained weight.
trying to bring this over, and you always want the high country fair, obviously being their age. So I figured I'd ask you what you talk about. So you are a pedophile, sexually underage girls since 2008. And you said you talk about your wiggle with other underage. You did. You said you were genuinely interested in her, maybe just a little bit. I don't think you are now, but you were. So what did you talk about before going into Walmart today? The brief. What did you talk about?
So we're gonna hang out, and she inappropriately said, "Are you gonna go to the store and get condoms?" I remember something about condoms.
What's a condom now?
I'm not. You're on the store, honestly.
Okay, so I think there's something missing. You want me to refresh your mind, or you want to say? Because there's a missing link between the hanging out and the condoms.
We don't remember about it.
Well, Chris, I'm going to ask you one more time. I think you do remember. You want me to go up?
No, you should bring it up again because I kind of like rattled. So.
Yeah. Of course, I understand. You don't really know if you're signing for the flowers.
Yeah, you guys came up to me.
Yeah, exactly. I understand the camera in your face. I get it a lot, all right? Right. Sure. But, okay. Right. So,
Can I put him on?
hey, I won't put him down.
It's on the floor. It's nice and cool.
You're right. It's around because we got a draft that comes through, I think, the store a little bit. So it's like
Now,
So, Chris, I'm going to go over these messages here, okay? So you said, are you sure about them? And she said, you recall saying, are you sure about them? Yes. Okay. And she said, and if you want to, I trust you. And you said, what about oral at 11:44? Then 2 minutes later, you double text me. You recall saying that? Yes, I do, sir. Okay.
I didn't mean it.
Okay, Chris. You had a crush on her. You talked about your wiggles. And like I said, dude, you're not a bad person. You told me you got abused. Yeah, I mean, it's like I read a Bible. You got the Bible over here and everything. I think you're someone that's trying to better yourself. That did something that potentially not that good. Because, sure, you may get a condom or not. We have a condom for BJ. You talked about BJ, and you said, I know you're trying to get help, but you didn't label yourself. And you also said, are you going to look good, smell good, you know what a BJ is? And you said you're really 43. You said, I really do want to see you. And then you also said, I thought I would be too old for you as a boyfriend. So this, I think it started as a joke. It started as just sort of, when you're talking to somebody, 13 or 80, when you're talking to people, you want to meet them. And then you mentioned the word boyfriend, that's a relationship. What a relationship to me. It was a friends with benefits, without a doubt. Honestly, it was just friends. What's friends with benefits mean?
Friends with benefits is something you're just friends with that do other stuff.
Such as a beach. Right, okay. So, do these messages look like friends with benefits?
They do, but I wasn't ignoring her like that.
said, I want to be here. You said, are you sure about that? She didn't say that today, you did. And you're the one that came to this Walmart saying, I'm going to leave, you're playing games with me. Chris, like I said, this is, you identify yourself as a person. Maybe true, maybe not true. However, let me bring this back to you. That's the reality. I don't think you're I think if she would walk out of your car, that I don't want to do this, I think you would let her go. However, I think if she came home to you when she could hear it, I think being lonely, you getting carried away, plus your mental illness, plus your abuse. Chris, you said everything that it was true. All signs pointed to you wanted to be. I did not serve as that. I did not. So what was the point of going to be here? Just to see if she was scamming me. See if it was just to see. You lied about two other girls, Asian, bring them over here. Hide the fact that you talked about two of them. And I even texted the brief like, is this a scam? You told me you were a hacker. And she was like, what if I'm a hacker? Hacking has nothing to do with you, Chris. Chris, honestly, you obviously said that you can get carried away, that make you a bad person. You said that you said you've been underage kids since 2008. You said you got busted. Whether it wasn't fair, but it happened. You got busted in Florida. You remember that, man? When you got busted in Florida for it? In the sheriff's office call? Nova State?
Oh, yeah. Well, you told me that they were lying, but we paid it anyway because the cop refused.
You said you want to go to parents and work it
Yeah,
out.
so this is the story I got from him. He went on the site, on the computer, on the phone.
Right.
And apparently it was 18 and over site, and the girl wasn't 18.
Right, yeah.
Told the father, we paid $1,400 to $1,500 to keep it quiet.
People busy. So, Chris,
But I believe she was 18 and that they were wrong. I let him, we paid it, but I thought he learned his lesson, whether it was
if
true
the
or not.
officer said, what do you want to do? Okay. But Chris, this is being carried away before, okay? And just because you do one thing doesn't mean the other approach, I think you do. I don't think yesterday. I don't think right now you want to be today. I just think at some point today, when you weren't in your right mind, all sorts of pointing to you wanted to be here, Chris. You didn't talk about anything else but a PJ. The only other thing you talked about was Chris. And Chris, I understand it's hard to talk about. It's hard to just say. It's hard to say that you wanted a. It's hard to say that you wanted. Yeah, I get it. Okay, listen. It's hard to say that you wanted somebody. It's hard for me to even talk about a PJ with my husband. It's hard for me to even talk about that. Right? She's older than I am. It's hard for me to even talk about that. So I applaud your courage for even talking about this in the first place. And I'm surprised at myself too. Yeah. And I have to be like, hey, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'll talk about it. I know. I look at it like, no, I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. No, I'm like, yeah. And I know it's hard to talk about your mom. What are you talking about? Like text it. We're running out of any world penetration. Just abbreviate. Right. And you said everything on there was true. And you did the did things because in here, there's a lot more to it. There was joking. Okay? Do you agree? I agree. So that being said, it sure as hell sounds like you wanted it. And I think if it would have happened, it would have happened. I think part of you was like, this could be a scam, could be something. But I think another part of you was like, I'm very lonely, and I'm pushed to the edge by unfair things. And this is something that I want. Even though it may not be right, and I may regret it, it's something that I want. I think that is something you want. Is that correct? No, it's not what you wanted. So what did you want if it wasn't me? You just wanted to meet, see if she was real, to see if I was the. No, I know, and I believe that was a part of it.
just in jest. And like,
No, it wasn't a jest. You said it went from a joke to real. As you said, they would compliment you.
well, yeah, I don't want like you said they would go there and get a BJ to an underage girl.
Label yourself as her boyfriend.
I just asked in general as a boyfriend, like what would a boyfriend feel like? She like a boyfriend who's older, not like me.
You talked to her for 2 months. Okay. So, Chris, I don't think you wanted to meet you on the first day, not the second day, not the third day. I think because she made you not feel lonely. I don't think you wanted to meet you even because you're. I just think you wanted to meet you in a few years. You were lonely. I don't think you're the only person that would want to meet you after not. It's been a few years, hasn't it?
It's like 3 years or so.
1,000 days not enough a lot. I think it's been, but we all know that. Sure.
Yeah, it's like 3 years.
Safety reasons. Just make sure it's not happening. Well, the thing is,
Is this going like to the police
oh,
department?
no. The only thing is,
Your job is to what?
no. Well, no, the only thing is, if, like, say you threaten me with a gun, and I can show that to the police, or if I threaten you guys, or you claim that I threatened you guys, I can say, show them, no, that never happened. You know what I mean? So, anyway.
Are you like an African small?
Yes.
You have a car?
Yeah, no, I can give you all my credentials after.
So what is you just what is going to happen after this?
We're gonna come together and find a way to make this stop. So, let's do Chris. Lance, I don't think you want to be today because you're attracted to celebrities. You can take a look at the girls. They're very developed.
Yeah, I look at mature women. I'm on YouTube with like bikini contests, modeling, fashion shows, stuff like that. Yeah, they're both adults.
I think you'll
Yeah.
But, like I said, Chris, I don't think the 13 part, I think it was just you getting carried away. I don't think
Yeah, because I'm not looking around like I'm in here finding 5 underage kids in my house. Like fuck about after Christmas present, I got caught in the Bible.
no, I know, Chris. I know.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
It wasn't the fact she was 13 that made me want to do this. It was the fact she was talking.
Right. It was the intention,
It was
the
the
talking,
Exactly.
the wording.
Yes.
Oh, I like you, we'll see.
That's what I think it was.
And it kept, I guess, let's say, waving a carrot. Like, okay, yeah, cool, we'll meet, you know. Because earlier in the conversation, she would say, oh, I'm down for whatever.
Right. Right. So that's why I think, that's why I know you wanted to meet you. Because you were lonely, because she wanted it, you got carried away. You weren't thinking, I want to do this to a ninth grader or a high school. You weren't thinking that. You were just thinking it's been 1,000 days.
It's been like 3 years.
Well, it's 1,000 days.
Yeah.
You were just thinking it's been 1,000 days, not a nut. I finally have a chance to get a nut. And I think that's what it was. I don't think you're some bad guy that targets underage kids.
Right.
I just think you just needed a nut. And you just got carried away. And it happened to be a mistake. Is that more accurate?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So to get this straight, based on what I just heard from you, it seems you did want to DJ, but not because she was 13. More like because she was cool with it, and you just really had no obligation to start that one.
It's been a demon, I guess.
Okay. So you wanted to DJ for that reason? Yes or no?
Yes.
Alright. So again,
But my intentions, though,
weren't bad. I get it.
weren't really going to proceed with,
No, I get it. I get it.
that in the actions.
Well, Chris, I mean, wanting a DJ is exactly what you perceive to be. However, I do think it didn't come from a place of, I'm going to use and abuse her. It came from a place of, I've seen it done. And she was willing, and you were willing, obviously, based on the messages, both of you guys. It was just because you were stressed out. Just I'm shaking. I know. So if I was in your position, Chris, I frankly don't know what I would do. I don't know either. Because to go through what you've gone through, the fact that you're still alive standing here today speaks about your character. fact George off there speaks about your character. The fact that you can control relatives' deaths, right? Be with your mom still. The fact that you can overcome all that, right? Eventually, somebody's gonna fall. Eventually, there's gonna be a day. You know, Atlas Shrugged, where he has a world on his shoulders. I think that's.
So like someday, some woman is gonna appreciate. You know, I've been through what I have to fall for.
And I think that's the reason. And I think all that leading up, he just got stressed out, and he just made. And after all the things you have to overcome, today you just made a bad decision. Right? So when she was getting this DJ, you weren't going to be forceful, were you?
No.
So
I don't hurt people. I have no violent feelings.
Okay.
No forcible feelings.
So the plan was to have. This probably would have been the first time. So the plan was to have a gentle DJ without hurting her. Being the nice person you are.
Yes. Okay. Because she told me multiple times that you have a vehicle. You have a vehicle. What part do we meet? Probably vehicle.
Right. Anyway, I think you wanted to ask a question.
Yeah. Sure. Are you vaxxed?
Am I what?
Are you vaccinated?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't. It's my Christian.
Well, goddamn.
It's my
What's
big.
the matter?
Oh, I'm not
You
either.
don't wear a mask then?
No, I'm not either.
Yeah, it's my biblical beliefs. I don't.
I'm just surprised by
I'll
New
give it a full
Jersey.
shot.
I'm from Texas.
And I was a nurse.
Texas.
And I was a nurse.
You can bench press my car too. You might.
Yeah, I can bet you what.
Now, is he going to be on TV?
Doesn't look like it.
I'm just saying.
Do I look like register as a defender or?
Well, just say creation. So, like I said, now let's talk about how this came about. Because you just told me what, regardless of what the con was, you told me you wanted to be different. Okay, so let's talk about how grammar. Sorry. Mom.
I earned every word.
How do we rectify the situation?
Yes, exactly. How can we fix this?
I've been telling him he needs to go and restart his mental health counseling.
Okay.
He needs to go to, do they have a program for
Well, in my email, I have lists from my PR for. Yeah, the email for addiction classes, anger management classes.
counseling? What I say doesn't matter. He needs to go back to church. He just stopped going to church.
I got frustrated at
He
church a
needs to
couple of
redo
Sundays
his
ago.
life instead of worried about how horrible life has been to him.
Okay.
So I'm willing to do therapy. You
Do
know.
they have like a counseling for addicts, or do they have?
Well, you have the number, right?
You have a number?
Now, do I have to register as my area?
As far as I know, no.
Not unless the act was committed or something. Is that what it is? Is there guidelines or what is it?
Well, the thing is, I'm not a cop, so I can't.
You just do the online investigation.
Yes. Okay.
And the girls called you guys or what? Or the parents?
They work with us.
Oh, the girls work with you to try and lure guys?
Well, see, the thing is, they are
Not third community, are they?
the pictures themselves are young. However, the people behind the voices.
So it was catfish. It
It
was
wasn't
really
that girl, and at least had police.
It wasn't real girls.
It wasn't a real girl.
But the thing is,
They didn't do it.
I wasn't a real girl, so I was talking to a parent or an undercover detective.
So does he have to check in with you what he's doing?
Preferably, yes. He doesn't have to do anything. However,
I want him to do the proper steps.
well, yes, absolutely. So the thing is, he also said that he was talking to real underage girls. That I had nothing to do with. That's him. And the fact that he talked to us shows that he's throwing a bunch of darts, and eventually he didn't tell one thing.
Okay.
So he said he started having these feelings when he was 30, so 2008. And it could stem from it. Did he tell you about how he got abused as a kid?
Well, I was going to tell her because when I was a kid, she would believe me.
Well, someone I was dating at the time said I knew someone has been catching your son. That was back in.
She gave
somebody else that touched me. I had a camp counselor that touched me, and I've had a teacher touch me.
The person that told me that he thought you were being touched is the one that touched you?
The one boyfriend you had, I think, touched me.
All you told me was the one guy tried to hit you, but you never told me that.
One guy would hit me or spank me. I wouldn't make my better way. He needed the guy seriously for a while. And he wasn't my real father, but he'd get upset and say, make your bed, no. He would smack me or push me through the bedroom door. But yeah, there was abuse. Not like constant. Like I didn't get like dragged on out by a belt. Right. But yeah, there was very upsetting, traumatizing experiences.
First off, I said, you ever think I would let another man lay in the room? I was a nurse. I was professional. I worked very hard. I put on 2 or 3 jobs. Always make sure they had food. Always make sure they had clean clothes. And he never told me.
Am I going to go like vacation or...
My friend did say, I think he's done something special.
Because a celebrity, Drake Bell, I'll give her his case. Yeah. Drake Bell was caught with 12-year-old girls. They got somehow 2 years probation and community service for his first offense. Well, you told me, I mean, you've been f***ing girls since 2008. I mean, intensive therapy, maybe some sort of just, I guess, intensive therapy or stronger medicine. Maybe, what do you think should happen to him?
Take the phone away first. Great, give me the phone. You're giving me the phone. I don't have my first phone. You have nothing.
Okay, if I need help, I'll go to my neighbor.
Go to your neighbor.
We have Don and Mary right next door. You have a double wide. Don and Mary, yeah. Don and Mary back. No, they're really cool.
That's the first step. If he wants to call, then
so it's no phone.
My phone. Standing right there.
Okay, yeah, okay. Sounds good. Okay.
All right, what's your, can I write down your
credentials? Yeah, what are your guys' names again? I forgot. Gordon. Kevin, nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you. Are you from Texas also, or? Yeah.
I wish you want to go back.
You guys seem really like nice guys. You guys are the nicest guys I've talked to. Did you see my face with you guys? Usually, like, can we talk to you? We had papers. I'm like, yeah, sure. But you sure that those guys or any of their family members at all? Yeah. Those that took off in the car, like, I don't want yourselves.
Those are people that heard you argue and want you to crap out.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. Here, cut the camera real quick. All right, what's up, guys? Just want you to know that we intend to turn them in. So the message is here. But the thing is, since there's only 2 of us, Alfredo flew home yesterday. This is currently January 19th. Flew home earlier this morning. So as some of you guys may know, we caught a guy in Big Sandy, Texas, and there was just 2 of us as well. Hence why we live streamed in. So, obviously I can't send him off to go call fried pickles. We put multiple messages. We can't hold the phone and the messages. So what we do after, when it's only 2 people, we just we turn it into cops after. We were just going to call the PD around here and turn in everything. So rest assured, it is still going to be turned in. We just can't call the cops on the spot this time because we don't have the manpower to. But anyway, if it was live, I tried to go live at the end, at the very, very end, after he had confessed to everything. But the signal out here is pretty crappy. We're in like a trailer park in nowhere in New Jersey. So, but anyway, yeah, you rest assured it is being turned in. Okay. But anyway, hope you all enjoy the video. Leave a like and be sure to comment that America's here next year. Catch you early.
such a grand arsenal. Impressive, I know. you ever seen such a skilled hero? Whither shall I go? Nerp, South, Wibbles, or the other one? heroism required so much math.